Evening warriors, I'm Wraith, and sometimes being snowed in is actually a good thing. Welcome to another episode of Big Apple 3 a.m., where you may be late, but the night is still young. And hello, Alejandro. Yes, snowed in stream. Everything's fine. Hey, Melinda, how's it going? Sunshine, sunshine. Yes, yes. How's it going, Tres? How's it going? Everybody snowed in? Me too. Yeah, snowed in, dude. Yeah, that's me. I really got to update my username. Uh, Yep. It's cool. I heard a lot of freezing for some folks. I didn't go outside, but yeah, it's been a little, crazy here, but nothing new. Here's the thing what people understand, especially people who live in places where they have snow and blizzards. Calm yourself. I seen in the news the last 2 days. Oh, people are going to Costco and BJ's and they're getting all the milk and it's just like this is like COVID all over again. This thing is going to last 2 days, 3 days tops. Okay, stop buying food like there's not going to be any more food for the next 3 months. Stop it. We should go past that now. Seriously. And if you have money, go vacation somewhere warm where you don't have to deal with this. I have enough milk and eggs to last me until Thursday. What are you gonna do? Like make emergency cake and lasagna the next 2 days? Like what do you gotta stock up for? Makes no sense. Thank you, Melinda. Thank you. I appreciate it. Really appreciate it. I had a great time this weekend with my friend. Can't stick around, so it's okay. It's all right. No problem, Melinda. No problem. So, what are you guys doing today? How was your weekend? For those of you who are affected by the blizzard or by the weather, how are you? How are you handling things? Hmm. Oh, what's this? Escape after another. Oh, but all right. Let's go to village because I was trying to do that right. Let's go to this, but I want to restart it though because I kind of effed up on yes, new game. Mm-hmm. Yes, third person. I know. Blah blah blah.
Long ago, a young girl went with her mother to pick berries for her father, who was hard at work. But the forest greeted them with a dark, cold silence, the bushes empty. Yet determined to find the berries, the rascal broke free from Mother's grasp and vanished into the trees. Mother's worried cries faded fast as the girl ran on, over vine and under branch, and into the forest deep. Feeling strange eyes upon her, the girl recalled Mother's scary bedtime tales, and her throat became bone dry. Then the Bat Lord appeared. He greeted her warmly and bit his own wing. "Come, child, quench your thirst," he said. So
Hmm.
she drank the thick, dark blood and smiled with joy. Passing through the graveyard, menacing storm clouds loomed, and the air turned
So, what'd you guys
bitingly
have for dinner?
cold. The girl was shivering in her thin clothes. Then a
I had
dark
shrimp
weaver
and
appeared,
pasta.
and with a click of his fingers, crafted mist into a
It
beautiful
wasn't bad, but the
dress.
pasta
"Come,
wasn't. It's the
child,
pasta that made
warm
it. Eh,
yourself," he
I got
coaxed.
the wrong
So she
pasta. Next time I'll get
clothed
the better
herself
pasta.
and smiled with joy. Across waters deep and ominous she went, hoping a boat she found would carry her home. But hunger's grip tightened and her heart grew heavy. Then the fish king appeared and offered
It's
one of
cold
his
AF, bro.
many
Yeah, dude.
fins. "Come,
What
child,
tragedy is
eat
that?
your
I
fill."
forget.
So the girl
Apparently,
ate
there's a couple.
and smiled with joy
So
once more.
I'm losing track now.
Continuing
Who
on,
got who and
she
what happened and
soon
what.
entered the
So
forest's dark heart. Then an iron steed appeared, bearing a beautiful golden gear. The creature said nothing as the girl approached and snatched what she thought was another gift. The horse grew angry and summoned the other monsters. Terror filled the girl's heart as the wild wind rose around the beasts. Suddenly, a witch appeared, dark yet regal. gifts we gave, but more you took, she snarled.
Yeah, baby's like,
So more in
"Ugh."
return is due. In a blink, the girl was trapped inside a mirror. There. She's asleep.
What is with the creepy story? She's
Mr.
only
Alex
6 months
Percy's
old.
tragedy, horrible events. The
None of the
nurse was
stores
just
said it was
doing good things
traditional.
and helping.
A local
Mm.
tale.
What happened?
Besides, Rose doesn't seem to mind.
Because she
This
doesn't
village.
understand it.
Yay, village. Little
We
baby.
moved here so that she
What's
wouldn't
up,
have to
BC?
deal
How's it
with any of
going?
That, remember?
There's nothing wrong with my memory. You're just being paranoid.
It's not.
I don't know what's going on because I came back from
But I'm not paranoid.
my trip
I'm just
yesterday,
cautious.
and honestly, I was really like half awake when I came home.
Daughter to bed.
And today I've been sleeping almost all day. Then I was doing a few things around the house. So, and I was told to stream earlier, so I did. There. I'm sorry it wasn't too much earlier, but
It's okay, Rose.
uh,
Your mother doesn't want to remember it.
snowstorm, yeah, baby, Wraith chat. What's up, Oscar? How's it going, dude? The country is dividing country.
you say
Yes,
something?
that's
Nothing.
the whole
I'll
point.
put her down.
A nation divided amongst itself cannot stand. Yay! No, I want to see that. There you go. How are you guys doing? Anybody here affected by this? By the snow? I heard it's really cold in Texas. Oh, the baby. Elaine, you gotta see the baby. Well, fasten your
yeah.
seatbelts. We're gonna see the
What a
baby.
miracle.
Oscar, you get it bad? I heard San Antonio froze. Really?
Our taste in music's definitely improved over the years.
You mean mine has?
It's comfortable here. I bet, Melinda, what is it like? 80 degrees, 85 degrees or something? Or however you measure it over there. Rose's food. Rice cereal, banana puree, sweet potato puree, boiled spit. Ew. Don't give her any sugar or honey, and no mushrooms. No mushrooms? That's not my baby. Rice cereal, banana puree. Oh, banana puree is. I love bananas. Sweet potato puree, boiled spinach and cream. Don't give her any. Oh, I did that already. It's the same thing. Oh, there you go. Oh. February 2. Half birthday. Who has a half birthday? No, man. Thank goodness. Flickering power, but comes back here. South, North Texas lost power. Oh, really? North Texas got it bad? So basically where Jay is, huh? Damn. Hey, Raz, how's it going, dude? Hope you all had a good 2026 so far. It's actually not bad. I had a damn good birthday,
Mom got you another new book?
and I'm really happy
Once you're
it went
bigger,
well,
we'll
and
drink together.
hopefully that's a sign of things to come. But there's no more. I want to see no more. There's. I'm not gonna be reliant on hope anymore. Hope is a good foundation of what you want to do, but you got to do it. You can't just hope for it. You got to do it. Because if you don't get off your ass and do it, it'll never happen. Took forever to get these wipes. Okay. It froze, but we had power. Some lost power overnight over 4 hours. Not bad. Shit. What's up, Christopher? How's it going? New England Patriots versus Seattle Seahawks in the NFL Super Bowl. Really? So it's the Patriots versus Seahawks. Wow. How exciting. The Patriots on the Super Bowl again. Cool. Just better than the 49ers. Who you got? Yeah, who you got, Chris? Who got who got money on the game? Iraz, glad you guys are comfy in New Zealand. That's right. It's a sad thing, but we overcome it a lot. Just things aren't right with people. Now probably like 70 degrees. A cold spot. I'll check that in a second, Raz. Sorry. Horrible rainstorm last week. Yeesh. Walked 9 miles doing the snow here during the snow, about 10 inches. Wait, you walked 9 miles in the snow? Has everyone else in the country been okay? Regarding the storm, I'm okay. I'm fine. On AEW Dynamite this Wednesday, Thekla will be new AEW Women's World Championship after she beats. No way, dude, that would be awesome. I got Seattle Seahawks winning. Yeah, I want Seahawks to win. I don't care about the Patriots. Then again, it's Seattle, so New England is so close to me. Well, compared to Seattle, anyways.
Once things warm up, we can go for a walk.
Ethan looks weird. Nice night for a walk, eh? 9 miles shoveling and snow blowing. Did two houses 3 different times throughout the day. Oh shite, dude! You get a lot, dude. You're gonna get a lot of money for that. If I had a neighborhood, well, my neighbors could ask for that or have a need for that, but I don't like the people in the neighborhood, so why would I bother helping them? I already did this stupid thing. If I lived in a nicer neighborhood, yes, I would help my
Ian
fellow
makes
neighbor.
everything by hand, so this stuff keeps piling up.
Minnesota is divided. Damn. How is it divided when I see a group of fucking morons trying to destroy hotels and cars and shoot at authorities?
I've got something nice for you.
That's not division
Once you go put Rose
to
to
me.
bed.
That's something else. Minnesota's your back must hurt. BC snowboarding. That sounds awesome. I would love to snowboard. Minnesota is a corrupt cesspool and has been since. Okay.
There, there. It's like I said to your mom. That book's too scary
If
for
you're
you.
okay, it was snowing in Denver, Colorado. I would love to go to Colorado one day, especially a little place called Aspen. Yes, Seattle, they beat my Rams, but Rams beat themselves. They beat themselves? The better teams lost today. Oh. It's like, how do you beat yourself? Like, you know what? Oops. Safety. Or since the incident, okay. Oh, my bad. Read snowboarding. BC sucks. BC. Feels good. I'm in good shape. Wraith, love thy neighbor. Yes, but also
Your mom and I love this song
you're not
so
supposed to
much.
tolerate evil. Love thy neighbor, love thy enemy, right? So, what if my enemy wants to kill me? I'm not gonna
Almost
sit there and
honey.
take it. Am I? No. Never shoveled snow, but it looks soft. I'd rather shovel snow than fucking cut grass when it's like 105 degrees outside. I wish I went snowboarding. Me too. Me too. Snowboarding is fucking awesome. I've never went snowboarding, but I would love to go one day. Because my friend told me, he's like, do you want to go camping one day? And I go, I don't know about camping, but dude, if you go to the ski lodge next time,
Gotta do a
hit
deep
me
look
up,
before
dude,
most
because
of
I
the
want to
things
go.
you
I've never been places like that. Very true, Wraith. You have to make shit happen. Hope is good and all, but alone it doesn't get anything done. Exactly, exactly. You know what I'm saying? You just, I hope we get a good job. And well, what are you doing about it? Are you actively looking? You trying to do something?
Everyone's forgotten about this already.
The committee included deaths were caused by a natural gas leak. This family works so the gas perish. If the winter's twice, yeah, sure, right. Gas leak. How do you know, BC? I personally don't live there, so I can't speak. Yeah, Raz, doing great. Cold has been nice. Dude, we had thunderstorms here last night. I've never seen thunderstorms in 20-degree weather. Rain melted a lot of the ice. Somebody doesn't like the fact that there's snow in Texas. What game is this? This is Baby Simulator, see? I'm supposed to rock the baby. And then when she falls asleep, I get to watch TV. And the second I watch TV, my wife is going to nag in my ear about taking out the trash and this and that. What are you going to do about this? The bills are paid. So you have to be basically Mr. Mom in this game. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. This is Resident Evil Village. This is the prologue. I'm in my home with my wife, who was one of the main characters in the last Resident Evil game. And then, well, fast forward after the wedding, you got a little bundle of joy here. 10 billion in fraud through fake Medicare and centers, childcare centers, autism diagnosis, very corrupt city with a very corrupt mayor. Yeah, and somehow he's able to deflect all that focus off of him onto a group of people who try to keep our city safe to make it seem like they're the demonic a-holes. But because people can't think for themselves and always rely on media that lies to them and manipulates them, they become rabid animals. So there's that. I had this exact discussion with my friend 2 days ago because we had that discussion from like he asked me a few things about my faith and everything and I contribute that because of what's going on in the world. I was like, well, I want to be a good person because I don't want to end up like a mindless zombie being angry at everything for no reason or getting angry at the other things that doesn't need any winters any type of
Rose is fine.
conflict. Oh, look at the little monkey. Look, look. Squeak.
Well, hi there, little Rose.
I believe is love thy neighbor and pray for thy enemy. I pray my enemy doesn't get in my face. That's what I pray. I pray for myself. And you know what I mean by that? That sounds selfish, but this is what I pray for. What I mean by pray for myself, I pray that I have the restraint, enough restraint to not physically and utterly destroy my enemy. And my enemy is not the person that says bad things to me. No, no, no. My enemy is the person that tries to do something to me, because there are people online to go, oh, this is what we got to do. We got to find out where they live and this and that. If you do that to me, I'm not going to be held responsible for what I do, what I need to do to defend my life. You want to be stupid enough to go in the lion's cage and slap a lion? By all means, go ahead. You have every right to do so. But you're not going to like the outcome.
Time for bed.
Christianity doesn't mean you have to be soft. It means you have to be tough. You have to stand your ground, protect what you love, defend what you love. It's not. It's the misconception about Christianity is like Ned Flanders, like, oh, hi neighbor, and what does somebody and what happens to Ned, right? Homer always takes advantage of him. He always steals from him. He always makes fun of him. He doesn't respect him, and all Ned does is be a nice neighbor to him. Does that sound messed up to you? And then when people freak out when one episode Ned is just flips out on everybody and starts yelling, like, whoa, Ned, what's wrong? What are you trying to do? Well, he realizes these idiots like make his life miserable, and when they try to help, it makes it worse, and he snaps. That's I understand that now. There's been some landslides up north, and a few people died. Oh no, that's sad, and got their homes destroyed. We're all fine here in Wellington, though. Oh no, is that like where Bucho lives? You talking about Auckland? Oh, yeah, they got married. Snowboarding is harder than it looks. Your ass will be bruised badly. Skiing is way easier. Yes, snowboarding sounds like prison. That's tragic, Raz. Why landslides? Rain? Okay, I was gonna say this looks like a horror game, but so far it looks just like
Stay
babysitting.
like this forever.
I'll play babysitting mama one day. Crazy rain in an area that's very popular for camping this time of year, because there are examples of corruption in many places, things we don't know in many cities. People get involved and busted, and others fly away free. Yeah, and that's not right. That's what people are mad at. Mm, I know Mia doesn't like to talk about it, but can we really just forget everything and pretend it didn't happen? You're in a marriage, buddy. Good luck with that. Shouldn't we face what happened there so we can live our lives with Rose without it hanging over our heads? We owe her that much. Yeah, that's kind of true, because you don't want it to fester for years, and then one day in the future, maybe when she's older, you like one of you like snaps, and then like it's like, what's wrong with mom? Like, oh, she never really fully processed and talked about what happened to her. I know Mia knows this. She wouldn't have exploded like that at the hospital. She didn't care. Exactly. See? Time to give some
Can't keep
baby
them
some
away.
NyQuil,
She's doing
and
what
let's
she's
begin the
angry.
game. Are you guys just getting into summer already? Full summer with weather in New Zealand?
There
That's
you
what I
go,
want to. I would try
sweetheart.
skiing instead of snowboarding for
Don't
me.
you worry.
Yeah,
I'll be right
pizza and french fries,
downstairs.
remember?
Daddy won't let those weird fairy tale
If you don't
monsters
know
in.
the rules, you're gonna have a bad time. Late December, early January was really nice summery weather, but the last 2 weeks has been very meh. Should be another month of nice weather, so I'm hoping we get that. There is zero accountability in these cities. If you arrest anyone, radical judges let them off. Yes, like these two, like the two people who stormed in a church. Because let's talk about that. Why is it okay to go into a church while people are praying and terrorize them like that, yelling in their faces? Why is that all right? Why do they need to storm into a church and do that? Why can't they protest outside like they always do? That for me, that really pissed me off. Really fucking pissed me off when I saw that. How see this is you because some of you guys think love thy neighbor, right? What if someone goes into your home and goes in your face, "F you, you should die," blah blah blah. Like people, somebody should kill you and all that stuff right in front of your face, yelling in front of you and your little kid, and your little kid is scared and hugging you and scared for his life. You're just gonna sit there and be like, "Oh well, love thy neighbor." Nope. No, 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 no. If that were me, it would be a different story. I would be the one arrested. Put it that way. You can't let that shit happen anymore. I'm tired of it. I'm done. I'm done having patience with people that are fucking insane like that. They're crazy. No normal person does that. And yeah, there is zero accountability in anything they do. And you have judges that act like them, let them free. You got politicians that act like them, then they nothing happens to them. Meanwhile, on the other side, you even mentioned something. Oh, I'm like the worst person in the world. How does that make sense? We're trying to uncover scams and money laundering from places where they thought where it was going to the cities and everything, and it's not happening. You look at the paper trail, you look at the evidence, all these people who barely speak English work at a place where there's no children and they have fucking what, like nice cars and nice homes. How is that fucking possible? When someone like you and I work our asses off like a normal, good working citizen, and we got to fucking struggle to pay bills. Does that make sense? And we were born and raised here. But someone who got here 3 years ago has all this shit? No, dude. I don't accept that shit. I don't want to accept that. Why should I? I shouldn't, and you shouldn't. Like, wake the fuck up. They're playing you for a fucking fool. Just because they have smiles on their face and they go, "Oh, we want tolerance and love," that doesn't. They're just telling you what you want to hear. Seriously, that's like if you're with you have a girlfriend, and you know, uh, you go into you have an apartment together, and one day you go into the bedroom, come home from work, and then you see her with another guy, and you're like, "What's going on here?" And she's like, "Oh, honey," she's all smiling, "Oh, this is my exercise instructor. He's just instructing me on new exercises, and the thing is, we have to do it naked in bed, so it will emphasize the actual the core muscles and everything. So I would be like nice and thin. That way we can get ready for our anniversary next month." And you going, "Oh, okay. All right, sure. Okay, honey. Well, I'll come back an hour, all right?" That's exactly what people are doing with this whole Somali Minnesota shit. That's exactly what they're doing. That's the same mentality, same fucking attitude. When these politicians talk to them, it just boggles my mind how people can't think for themselves. I don't. I'm watching Airbud Marathon on YouTube right now. I've never seen an Airbud movie. Bucho probably got lots of rain, but not the landslides. Actually, it's close to where the other NZ chatter is from. Oh, you mean Tarangula? Biden was putting people in prison over protesting outside an abortion clinic. Yes, outside of it. Outside of it. Outside of it. Right? In jail. And they're probably still there. Meanwhile, these assholes go into church and threaten people and to get out of jail like just days later. How is that fair? The justice doesn't exist here. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm being honest with you. Hold on, let me finish this. Stay safe, Melinda and Raz. Hope the weather is amazing this month for you, for y'all. Yes, I mean they just started summer, so they'll be fine. Just be careful with the landslides. I'm saddened that by all the injuries and deaths in Minnesota, none of them are Don Lemon. Exactly. Crime is like that in most cities. In my town, there are revolving door criminals incarcerated and released too, but prison is now corporate and profit and not even rehab. It's like supposed to be. All right, I want to tell you guys something about this. Speaking of Butcher, I wonder how he is. Haven't seen him in a long time. He's here and there. Hopefully he's okay, but I'm sure he is. This is going to happen. I'm being honest with you guys. You know what's going to happen? There's going to be an uprising, but not by the crazy left. There's going to the people the conservatives are going to have a fucking enough because they're going to be tired of having these prisoners set free. There's no justice coming. There's going to be a time where they're going to take the law into their own hands, and it's going to get out of control. Because then the left's going to see, they're like, oh, you see what he did? You see what he did? You see he shot a guy because he got in his home. Like, well, he broke into his home. What are you going to do? And then they're going to go back and do something to the conservative. And the conservatives are going to go back and do something. It's going to be a civil war. You know what? And to be honest, there should be a civil war. I said it, there should be a civil war. There needs to be something done about this because no justice will be served fairly. There's one side that's completely, utterly biased with another side, with their side. You're not going to get true justice. We can't live like this. It's like, you know what? Let's just hash it out. Let's just hash it out. Like go into a park, go into a battlefield, and do what you got to do. Seriously, I'm dead fucking serious. This shit like that needs to happen because we can't talk to each other anymore. We just can't. One side wants some peace and civility and just obey the law. The others are just fucking maniacs. You don't believe me? One guy last year was all about talking to people in a civil and good manner and wants peace and unity for everyone. And you know what they did to him? They assassinated him in front of the entire world. And what was the result of it? Nothing. Did you see his followers go up in riot? No. Did you see fans of his, start insurrection? No. You see anybody go protest and march on the streets and burn down cars and go into churches? Nope. None of that shit. But for some fucking idiot that tries to impede an authority from protecting your fucking area, oh, that's just hands across America for that moron. This is what I say when this is what I mean when I say you need God, you need Christ to put you in a path to be a good person. Okay? If you're not on that path, you're going to stray into something that's going to twist your mind and your spirit. And you're going to become one of these assholes that think they know about justice, that they think they know about laws and what's right and wrong, and does some sadistic, hypocritical bullshit. So okay. Speaking of Bucho, truth is people have big mouth like news folks, and potentials always take back their statements and are fake. Yeah, they are. Hard work and dedication, respectful, but scams are not. Sub Duke. Duke, what's up, man? It's been a while. Yeah, I can't really. I know that's probably a different name you have because remember YouTube changed it because you have to put in your account name as opposed to your display name. So if you could put your display name, I would definitely remember you. But you sound familiar, Duke. Duke. Like Duke Nukem, like I said, like hail to the king, baby. The most important thing that isn't addressed here is the wealth and class divide in all this. All this arguing is just BS. We are all inadvertently digging our own impoverished futures while bickering. What's up, Dallas? How's it going? If we have a civil war, it's going to be the bloodiest, biggest. You know what? I don't want it to happen, Oscar, but this shit is going too far. It's going too far now. It's like when we try to exact real justice and to kill the authorities or people who are trying to do good, that's fine with them. We lay a finger on one of them, they want to murder us. They want to find out where I live. Seriously. That's not fair. That's not right. One side is clearly fucking insane and the other isn't. There were protests and marches, but they were peaceful. It seriously boosted the morale in Tommy Robinson's march in England a few days later. To be honest, I think Charlie Kirk was the beginning of for queer Stalin's reign of England, but he's still in charge. He's still there. You know what people should do? The people of England should do? March, protest, right? March in the thousands and millions if they can in London. Go into where that every person lives and take him out. I don't mean, I don't mean take him out. I mean like literally force him out where he is and drag him to the streets. And again, I don't mean in a violent way. I mean, we want to talk to him. Put him in the middle of the square and like explain to us why everyone here in person why you coddle and you try to conform to these people who weren't born and raised in his country. Why do they matter than us? And they're doing the same thing here. Elon Omar went from 0 to 30 million. Yeah. But if you guys sell something on fucking eBay, right? The IRS is up your ass because you make an extra $50, right? Meanwhile, someone who wasn't born and raised in this country comes here with jack shit in her pocket, and suddenly she's worth fucking 30, like a couple $1 million in a few short years. How is that fair? My point is this: you got to stop. People need to stop going, "Oh, that's messed up. Oh, that's messed up. Oh man, something needs to be done about it." Do something about it. I know I am. I'm talking about it. Times now remind me of Batman 3 Christian Bale. The rich will be dragged out of their houses. Keanu Reeves' house will be passed up to a solid rich dude. At least he's a nice person. Starmer is such a little shriveling rat. He is, until the next election. CK woke people up. It's like, but I feel like the more people are awake, the more other people fall into that trap of bullshit, man.
She's going to grow beautiful.
Too bad you won't be around to see it. Ethan Winters.
She's asleep.
Is she okay?
Sleeping like a baby. That smells good. What's that?
Oh, hands off, mister. It's churba de legume.
None of these protests, riots are happening in red states. Just saying. Yeah, because they won't. They're not allowed. Exactly. Pay attention to where these protests are.
Maybe you shouldn't have any.
That whole thing going to the church in Minneapolis was messed up. But that would never happen in Texas. Oscar, can you explain why that would never happen in Texas?
Military training, it all happened so fast, you know?
Well, at least we're all
I'm not from there, but I know exactly what would happen.
Me, Rose. Now, everything's gonna
Seriously, think we can just forget about what happened in Louisiana?
It happened so long ago. I don't understand why you are so...
Mia, get down!
Why don't you force her down, dude? Like, if you see her get shot, just tackle her to the floor, to the ground. No civil war. Oh, sorry, I didn't read that. No civil war will happen. We have too many smart, intelligent, and worthwhile people to let that happen. Really, because from what I've seen, certain governors are saying you do what you got to do to stop this authoritarianism, right? Authoritarianism, whatever it is. They make it seem like, oh, go fight against the Nazis, when it's not. That's not what's happening. We need to heal our people, educate our people, and be there for our people. Like it or not, we all affect each other. Shopping, hiring for work, even having customers for business. Yeah, but the thing is, we need to have people who, doesn't matter where you're from, you have to be respectful and civil to each other.
Ethan, no.
But there are a lot of people here who aren't respectful and civil. That's what we're trying to do, regardless if they're in this country or not. But when we try to take those people away, like, hey, you're a murderer, so you shouldn't be here, these other fucking mindless assholes cry about it. But he, look, he has a kid, and what you taking away? You know, he murdered somebody 5 years ago. Just because you can't hide behind your fucking child, so fucking what? And by the way, that person abandoned their kid, ran away. Good job being a good father. They get their brains blown across the property because of stand your ground laws in Texas. Exactly, Duke. Exactly. Maybe not in a church, but they grab their asses and fucking throw them out, which I would have done. People are learning more about the good of Christianity and the bad of Islam more now than I've ever seen before. Information is power. Yes, that's true. And people are craving the truth more than ever. It's changing. It has to. It has to change.
Look, she's gonna be fine. I just know it. What else matters?
We can't be. We have to be one nation under God.
You matter.
We can't be a nation of believe whatever you want to believe. That's fine. You know how crazy that is. I'll tell you why it's so messed up now. Hold on, the middle class is being eroded. Not saying it couldn't happen, but very unlikely. Too many level-headed and people with morals, and we have guns. Exactly, because people in Texas are prepared to defend themselves if need necessary. Think about Oscar. If you're in church with your kid or someplace in your kid, and these people burst in, screaming in your ear, screaming in your face, and your kid is all crying and scared because he knows what's going on because he's scared for his life, you're not just gonna sit there and fucking take it, right? That's what I'm saying. What happened at a church? Okay. I'd rather just show you. Let me show you real quick and I'll get back to you because I don't really want to talk about this all night. But these group of leftist lunatics, because they don't want ICE to be there. They burst into a church while there's a service going on, and accuse the people in the church and the pastor of protecting and supporting ICE. And they're yelling and they're disrupting everything. And then they have this one guy just yelling. I'll show you right now. It's fucking crazy, man. Which is illegal, by the way. Okay, I have it right here. I definitely want people to understand what I'm talking about, because people are like, well, I don't know what you mean. Like, no, you're gonna see it right now. You're gonna see right now what I'm talking about, which pissed me the fuck off. This is a good conversation expressing all sides and points of view. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But here it is. Look, this is what happened.
Here, look, hugging this kid.
Did you ever think you would see anything like this in the United States of America?
Religious liberty is under siege in our country right now, and we are not going anywhere until those people who did those acts are held accountable.
Moments ago, the AG Pam Bondi posted this. Minutes ago, at my direction, HSI and FBI agents executed an arrest in Minnesota. So far, we have arrested Nakima Levy Armstrong. So far. Okay, we'll
She's already back home, by the way.
Come and get me, Pam Bondi.
All right, the Attorney General, Pam Bondi, just granted his request.
Let's go. Update, second arrest has been made at my direction.
In Minnesota, at least 3 people have been arrested in connection with a protest inside a church last Sunday.
No one is above the law.
That's not it. No, the actual video of it happening. Hold on.
Here. And it was about
blah, 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 blah. Yeah.
As you can see, all these pretend Christians, all these comfortable white people who are living.
I want you guys to hear this again.
As you can see, all these pretend Christians.
Pretending, yeah, they're in church because they're pretending. Sure.
All these comfortable white people.
Because he's not white? Okay.
Who are living lavish, comfortable lives while children are dragged into concentration camps. You're living real.
What the fuck is he talking about? What kids are being dragged into concentration camps?
Nice lives with your lattes, doing absolutely nothing for your Latino and Somali brothers and sisters. You come here to a man wearing a suit. Is a preacher? Did Jesus wear a suit? Did Jesus profit off the words? No! Jesus would die with immigrants. Do not touch me. Touch me again and see what happens.
Hey, you can't. Don't
You are a fake Christian. Why are you not standing with...
He's not a fake Christian, but he's a soft Christian. I don't play that shit. Listen, what I would do, I'm being serious. What I would do, I wouldn't hit him, but I would literally grab him by the collar. No, first I'll kind of trip him, then grab him by the collar, behind his head, and drag him out there. Is that illegal still? Yes. I would get in trouble, but I would drag him and literally throw him out. But anyways, I'll keep going.
Your Somali and Latino communities. Why do I not see you out at Whipple every day protesting this attack on humanity? Where are you? You're sinners. You're pretending to be Christians. But we know you live an easy life, don't you? A very easy life while people are starving. Shame. Out now. Out now. Living real comfortable while the people starve. Living real comfortable while children are dragged into...
I want to shove his fucking face into a fucking pile of glass so badly. So badly.
Concentration camps. You're all living real comfortable, aren't you? Shame on you. Do something. Stand with the Somalis. Stand with the Latinos. Quit
Mira, cabrón. Usted no eres mi amigo. Vete al infierno con tu mamá.
ignoring this injustice. He wears a suit and tie, and he hangs out with Kristi Noem. How is that a Christian? You're supposed to accept all immigrants, are you not?
No, that's not true. But because you know what's funny about these leftist assholes? They love to take little bitty pieces of the Bible and go, oh yeah, here's in the Bible, you're a Christian, but in the Bible says you're supposed to do this, and how come you're not doing that? Don't get me started on what the Bible says, because the guy who's screaming and yelling like his fucking period is on full blast. He'd be in fucking trouble.
Why are you not going down to Whipple and joining us in protest against this inhumanity? You claim to be a Christian, act like one.
And you claim to be humanitarian. Where the fuck are you? Where are you in Minnesota? Where were you when George Floyd got killed? Where were you? I didn't see you go and try to save his life. Where are you when the gang members are shooting each other? Huh? Where are you? Oh, no. But when they actively try to take away criminals from the neighborhood, you get all pissy about it. And you go to a church, right? That's funny how they don't go to mosques. They don't go to temples. Oh, no. They don't see them going to Islamic places and go, you're frauds. No, it's the Christians. You know why? You know why that is? Because Christianity is the true fucking religion. Sorry, let me say it. The true religion. When you preach to God, when you worship God and Jesus Christ, they don't like that. They don't like that. It's funny how like I said, they don't do that to other religions. I wonder why that's because the religion is not the one they're worried about at all. At all. See, already out of jail. Because, the judges, which look just like them, say, hey, sisters, you don't belong in jail. Go home, girl. Yeah. Yeah. See? Anyways, they can't arrest nobody in a church. There's a separation of church and state. Yeah, but they don't understand that either. It's the labeling, categorizing, defining of groups that is bad. We are better than that. We can get informed unbiasedly and separate the few need be. I'd be in jail for murder right now. I wouldn't go as far as to do that, but I definitely fucking, like I said, I'll probably shove his face in some pile of glass. I don't pay attention to Fox News. Alejandro, and that's the only one that's on Twitter. Because if I go to CNN and MSNBC and ABC and PBS and every other single major media outlet in the country, it'll be even worse. Oh, look at this guy with a beard trying to warn his fellow friends about what's going on with these evil ICE people. All he did was go into church and warn people. I don't understand what's the problem. Shreds, if I was there, I would be counter protesting with big ass "God bless ICE, welcome to Minneapolis" flag. Yep. Hell no, you ain't coming in my church damaging my kid or his mom's comm while at church. I'd fight, protest somewhere else, asshole. Exactly, Oscar. Exactly. And I want to show you one last thing. It's not a video. Uh, okay. For those of you with children, right? For those of you with children, does that look like that kid is smiling? Does that kid look like he's having a good time at church? No, that kid is crying and scared. Is that something you want happen to your child? Is that something you would allow somebody to do to your family, to your daughter, to your son? Is that okay? Does that look safe? Does it look like they're there to they're there for the people? You're fake Christians. You allow this? Does that kid deserve that? No. Again, if that were my son, that motherfucker would be dragged badly. Separation of church and state. The left has made their noise. The right is sitting back with a lot of ammo ready. But that's what I'm saying. I hate that we just have to fucking sit there. Why do we have to sit there? Why do we have to let it happen? Why do we have to let them burn our fucking house in order to do something about it? No. We got to fight fire with water. Not fight fire with fire. Whoever said that was an idiot. Fight fire with water. You fight fire with fire, the whole house is going to burn down with you in it. You fight fire with water, you kill the problem. That's it. Oh my God, Christy Gnome. Raz, funny. These are all Reddit level radicals. They're all junkies and being paid drug money to start shit with normal people. I believe so because, listen, many of us have jobs here, right? We don't have time to go protest and this and that. We have things to do in order to maintain a lifestyle, to have clothes on our back, a roof over our head, electricity running through our wires. You know what I mean? Like we need to pay bills. We can't afford to be protesting all day, every day. They're paid to do so, and that's another thing too. That's what these people believe in. They don't give a shit about justice. They don't give a shit about ICE. They don't give a shit about immigrants. They give a shit about being fucking paid. That's all it is. It's all about pay. They're fucking whores. That's all they're ever going to be. That's why I don't like them. That's why I'll never respect them. Acting on murder and hate is no good, man. It isn't. Yeah, it isn't. Because I'm not the one dancing and laughing when an innocent man was murdered in front of the entire world. They were. Fox is too far left. They were trashing ICE earlier today. Yeah, no, they're all the fucking same. No, they're all the same. It's just which one is worse than the other. That's it. Reddit people are fake too, just trying to get a rise out of people. I don't go to Reddit. I don't go to 4chan. I don't go to fucking any forum or anything. I stopped doing that a long time ago because those people are all the fucking same. They're all fucking insane. I don't go to any of that shit. These protesters went downstairs in the church and were yelling at kids in the Sunday school and were blocking parents from getting to them. Nothing in this country changes until the media and judicial system, yes, are gutted. ICE did the same. They roamed churches, locations, and were going after people. No different. No, dude. Yeah, but they're not going, Alejandro, they're not going after people who just go to churches. They're looking for illegals, dude, people who don't belong in this country. These assholes here, they went to a church yelling at the people in the church, "Oh, you're fake Christians. How dare you support ICE?" These people did nothing wrong. Why does Wraith Stream hype me up when I want to go sharpen my knives and oil guns for routine maintenance? Go ahead, dude. Do it. If I were you, that's the thing. You're lucky, dude. Some of you live in a place where you can defend yourselves. I can't. Look how fucked up the world is, and the justice. That's the thing. Yes, the justice system. How is it fucked up when I'll show you right now? How is it fucked up? Hold up. Remember this shit? This maniac was yelling and screaming on a train in New York City, right? I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill this. Blah blah blah. Then this dude did the right thing and choked him, right? Am I glad that guy died? No, but I'm not going to lose sleep over it. I can show you video after video after video of a similar situation, right? When nobody does anything. Nobody does anything. Anything. I'll show you right now. Right now. Hold on. Look at this shit, right? The same train, the same fucking train, the same type of people, right? And then when some good Samaritan tries to fucking take him out, guess who's the bad guy? Daniel Penny's the bad guy because he did something right. He tried to protect himself and other people. He wasn't a fucking pussy. But no one says anything about the guy doing this, right? Because if I did that to him, this guy wailing on this guy for no reason, I'd be the bad guy. I'd be the racist. I'd be the person that's the worst person in the fucking world. But no one says a shit. No one says one fucking thing about this dude. Why is that? Why the fuck is that? I'm not taking that shit anymore, dude. Because I guarantee you, if that will never happen to me. And he fucking punches like a pussy too. This guy weighs like what, 135 pounds, 140 tops? I weigh 245 of muscle. Yeah, this guy will not be walking after I pummel him with fucking punches. Trust me. Trust me. And I have to do it. And it's not like I go there and go, let me beat up that dude. No. They go to you. They start shit with you. I've lived my entire life in New York City, and these motherfuckers have not changed in the whole time I existed in this place. They have not fucking changed. The only thing these people know is the fucking people who fight back. They don't like people to fight back. They know they're dangerous, and they fucking prey on people. They know they can get away with it. Just like the people that go into churches, just like you just saw, because they know they can get away with that shit. They know that shit. Again, if that shit happened in Texas, different fucking story now. Huh? My church usually has ushers and good Samaritans that step in, escort, and divert any sort of situation. That won't happen where you are. You know why? Because you're in California. And they even though ICE is available in California, they're not going to be as heavy as Minnesota because nothing happened there yet. But in Minnesota, you have shit that happened. Oh, someone got shot, someone got this, and someone got that. Blah blah blah. Right? It's where the heat is. All the illegals were given an opportunity to collect money and go back to their home countries. They chose not to leave. Now they're getting removed. Exactly. That's the thing. They were warned. You have 1 month or you have 2 months to leave peacefully. Please go. Right? Please leave, or you will be forced out. If someone goes into your home and doesn't want to go, you'd go like, listen, sir, I don't know who you are, but can you leave my house right now, please, before I call the police? And he's like, nah, fuck you. I ain't going anywhere. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? No, seriously, what are you gonna do about it? You gonna call the cops? Oh, cops not gonna help you because he's not doing anything wrong. He's just sitting in your couch. Guess what? You're gonna have someone that's gonna take advantage of you. He's gonna fucking eat you out of house at home. Do to you or to your wife, to your kids. You don't know what. So you have another choice. Grab him by the fucking collar, throw his fucking ass out. Some people don't understand anything but violence. That's the sad reality. What am I reading? Sorry. Has anyone heard anything about Luigi Mangione murder of the former CEO? It's gone cold. It's buried under all this shit, Oscar. I'll tell you one. I'll get to that in a second. I go to Reddit for this gun subs. It's 70-30 Republican Democrat. The last 2 days, it's like 90-10 Democrat Republican. Wraith is hype. Thank you, Dres. Don't know what incident you're talking about, Alejandro, but if it's true, then they're still targeting people who are in the country illegally, who might be incredibly dangerous. Citizens are safe. Exactly. The whole point is to make citizens safe. People forget about Lake and Riley and all these other girls that were murdered by illegals that shouldn't be here in the first place. That's who we're trying to protect. But just because you have a fucking wife and kids, that doesn't exempt you from the crime you did. Oiled all mine last week. Mobile one synthetic. Ooh. America must unite. America is the greatest country in the world. America should unite. America should unite, but we're not gonna be united until something is done about it. The war is the only thing that's gonna just be like, it'll be like this. Whoever wins the war gets control of the country. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. And it's our country. When I say our country, I mean the people. People who were born and raised in this country. People who worked their ass off to pay taxes for the country. People who suffered and gave their lives to this country. Not people who come here who doesn't give a shit about our law, who doesn't give a shit about our language, who doesn't give a shit about our tradition, and fucking bleed us dry with getting free shit, free cars, free homes, free food, free clothes, free everything. When you have to pay for it. That's not fucking fair or right. When my parents came here, you know what they did? The first thing they did was work. Go to work. Pay their bills, pay their dues, learn English, learn how it is to be an American, drink a beer, sit down and watch TV, go eat a cheeseburger or something like that. That's what they did for decades. And then eventually they became citizens. That's all we ask these people to do. We're not saying you don't come to the United States. Don't come to the United States thinking you can do what you do in your shit country and expect to do that here. No. If you want to do that, then stay in your own country. But the only reason why they're here is to get free shit from us. That's not genuine. I don't want people here and that's not genuine. That's like being like you want a friend that genuinely wants to be your friend, right? Hey, how you doing, dude? How you doing? How's your mom? Are you okay? You want to talk about it? Or do you want someone that's like, hey, dude, what's up? You gonna give me another free beer? You gonna give me another free game? Oh no? All right, later. That's not a real friend. OP actually, yeah, it's been a while since an update to that case. Fun fact: Obama administration deported 2.5 million. Yes, when he deports, it's okay. But when Trump deports, what a monster! I'm sure you can recall Lord of War with Nicolas Cage. Someone is always in profit for the mayhem. That's all there is. It's all about chaos. It's all there is. But the point is, if there's bad people doing bad things, good people need to do something about it. Just because you follow God and you're good, that doesn't mean you just sit there and fucking take it. Trump administration has removed 675,000. Wow. Yeah, right. The subways need to be manned with officers instead of the carts and just. But that's just one aspect, Alejandro. Because yeah, they could arrest this dude, and guess what? He'll be out on the street the next fucking day. He'll be in front of a judge. A judge is, we're the same color, so get out there and don't do it again, okay? And he's gonna do it again. That's the problem. The judicial system is fucked. But as a white dude, if you call him that word, and we all know what word you call him, he's gonna be in the cover of every single media outlet, every single magazine. It'll be news stories about him. This white guy called this black guy and trained the N-word and blah, blah, blah. Oh, we gotta put him in jail for like at least 5 years. Pro 7 oil for me. My rock river has been itching to be used. Is Carbonate Panda still around? Yeah, he comes and goes. He was here maybe like last week or something. He doesn't come here as often, but yeah, he's still around. I wish. M4 mid-length, my baby girl. Carb comes for a minute and leaves. Yep, copy that. Not sure why. Have the big Blackwater 1911 super accurate. He's a lefty. Yeah, he is, but you know what? I'm not gonna. He's a cool dude, right? We don't exactly agree on views. There's other people who come here who have the similar views as Carbonate, and I try my best not to, to basically judge them, and I don't judge really, but it's like, is that something you really is that really the side you want to support, man? I'd rather you not support any side than that side. Seriously. You know what I mean? It's like saying I'd rather you be atheist than support the devil. You don't have to support God. That's fine. Just as long as you're not supporting the devil. But again, they're not disruptive. It's not like, oh yeah, you're a piece of shit. They're not like that. So as long as you're being respectful, as long as you're being respectful and civil, you can stay. You're cool. Okay, that's all I'm saying. That's all for me. That's important. That's the way things should be. Hey, I don't agree with you, but we should talk civilly and respectfully. But the second anybody comes in with that shit, we're like, oh, you're stupid for believing in God, and children should be able to choose their gender at 5 years old. Get the fuck out of here, seriously. Minnesota isn't about illegals. They're about like 10 times more in Texas. That's just about being a blue state and getting to election information. It's a fact. Rent on demand letter from Bondi. But the people in Minnesota are being robbed by their government and by people claiming to have centers taking care of children all over the place and extracting millions and millions of dollars from our pocket, from your pocket. How is that right? That's not fair. That's illegal, man. Just because you're not killing and murdering somebody, that doesn't mean you're a good citizen. You're still capable of being a criminal. And those millions of dollars should be allocated to what really matters, like taking care of the elderly, having more cops on the streets, putting a real focus on our education, not having fake fucking daycares. I have no signs at the SIGs at the moment. I still want a P3X5. Okay, that's a beauty, BC. I'm a big on this SNW and Glock. I tried a Glock. It wasn't bad. When I go back to Texas, I'm going to a shooting range. Great hog rifle. Great collection. On a lighter note, I have a tiny penis. Grower, not a shower, huh? Hey, grower in a shower is like, if you're a grower, that doesn't mean you have a small thing. It just means when the time comes, it's like a lightsaber. Oh, that's it. But when you got to get ready, like, oh, okay, he's ready. You know what I mean? Shower just means like, hey, you don't have to, like, it's the same size no matter what. That's it. Wish I was into guns, can't relate, but they are not for me at the moment or the past. I definitely shoot range and have before, but not owning. You should try, if you can, exercise your gun rights just to protect yourself, because believe me, I know we're all swept up in a storm of news where, oh, left this and right this. I know that's where it's where it is now. But please remember, there are many, many, many criminals who don't give a shit about all that would kill you just the same. You know what I mean? Doesn't matter if you look like them, or you're gonna live in the same neighborhood, or you're in the same group of politically. They still hurt you, man. I don't wish that on you, but you just gotta learn to protect yourself. I've accepted my fate, Oscar. My favorite handguns by far are the CZ. Alejandro, I get it, but never a bad idea to have an AR and a pistol Glock. Exactly. If not for yourself, man, think about your family. That's it. The misconception of having a gun is that you're out there like RoboCop, like, oh, let me see who I can shoot today. Oh, this guy. No, it's about keyword protecting and defending. Protecting and defending. Hey, Meadowman, what's up? I hope everyone survived the snowstorm. I'm trying. Heck yeah, I got a 5 days off work. Damn, that's good, dude. He streams on Twitch, doesn't he? He'd probably appreciate it if you stop by. I'm not here as often as I like. Sometimes we've got things to take care of. Gotta respect the hustle. That's exactly. Everyone loves their CZs, jealous Duke. Video games for 5 days straight. Ooh, what kind of video game? And we, the people, never knew about it, but the IRS will know if you lie on return. Yeah, but you know how you get away with it though? Here's a secret. You go to Minneapolis, you get a daycare center, and say you're from Somalia, and even though if you don't look Somalian, you just identify as a Somalian, and you don't have to pay shit, and you get so much money in your fucking pocket. Apparently, that's how it is these days. So, but if you work your ass off and you're a good, honest person, they'll be on your ass if you mistake that $5 off their fucking form. If you can't get a tattoo or consent to sex, you shouldn't be able to make other life-changing decisions. Exactly. But to these nutcases, a 5-year-old can do that. And that's not right. So off the next week also, my goal is to do dishes, sweep, mop, and vacuum and get metal shells from Home Depot for me and kids' mom. That's priority number one. Life is good around. Hey, there you go, Oscar. What are you gonna play, Duke? Or at least have a shotgun. Ooh, I would love a shotgun. Chores are good, Oscar. I applaud you for doing what I refuse to do. Already a better man than me. You know what? Let's go into someplace different. I believe I was doing this before. Haha. Housework, man. Oscar, you're telling me I was manning the kitchen today and my emotions were all in the bottle watching my Rams today. Ah, woo. God, I wish sword canes were illegal in New Zealand. I'd carry them regardless. I'm glad I'm living in Tallahassee, Florida. Christopher, yeah, that's a good state to protect yourself in too. Post some snow pics in Discord. It doesn't snow where we live. Oh, I can do some outside. So tomorrow, I can go outside and post snow pics. Rumble it is. Let's go to WrestleMania. All right, now we can do like 30. All right, someone pick quick. First come, first serve. Pick whoever you want to start. Was wondering if you could help me out with something. I've been searching for this name of a show that was made in New Zealand. It came out in the 90s. It was a drama inside. It was a drama kind of like Sons of Anarchy. 30 will take 2 days. No, it won't. All right, fine. 20. There you go, 20. Oh no, that was 2000, I think. Snowpick like Tony Montana. That's me with powdered donuts. Held the Gen 6 Glock. Wow, I'm in love. Love the single spring is back. Oh, you know what? Real quick, I am. Hold on. Because I know you guys knew I went to Texas last year or 2 years ago. Damn, it's been 2 years. I went to the shooting range. I didn't get any video of it, but I'll show you where I was. Hold on. I'll show you the. What do you call this? What I saw inside. There it is. Hold on. You guys see that? Oh, hold on. I've never. There you go. Look at that. I want that revolver. It looks beautiful. I ain't testing that. Last time I imported legal swords, there was such a hassle with customs. They definitely notice if I imported illegal ones and put me on a list. Ah, that sucks. What about making your own sword? What kind of swords are you talking about? Fine steel? I want some cowboy action. Yeah, exactly. I like that, BC. I want to know how to quick draw, like that. In South Carolina, you don't need a permit or license to carry, only to conceal. And you don't have a right register your weapon here like blue states. Damn, dude. Yeesh. That's awesome. Anyways. Look at that. Oh, look at that middle. Oh, I love that shotgun. How much is that one? That's $639. That's not bad. I'm a sucker for chrome, dude. I love chrome stuff, but chrome on a gun, like that. I love it, dude. Doesn't that look awesome? I don't care. Take my money for 17, and when they make a model for 10 millimeter, that's a rifle, lever action rifle. Yes. I'd pay money for that, dude. That lever action is nice. I still want lever action. And then you got, let's see here. Bam. Magapalooza, that's funny. Ain't that funny? GM Marlins are the best lever actions. Ooh, that's good to know. I'm thinking about buying something and then leaving it at my friend's house. And then whenever I move there or, want to shoot there, I'll just take it and do that. Dude kind of sounds like Outrageous Fortune, but it could also be the Once We Were Warriors movie. Side by side shotguns are so cool. Let's see what else. Look at that. Oh, that's gorgeous. I love the detail on that, man. And the wood too. I don't know what kind of wood. That's no, that's not oak. Maybe a walnut. That looks beautiful though. Look at that. Right. So here in California, CCW is concealed to carry weapons. So it's only acting in the event of danger to yourself or survivors around you. That's how we do it. Exactly. That's the whole point, Alejandro. The whole point to get a gun like that is for yourself and people around you to help, to protect and defend. BC, what level action caliber would you get? I'm not familiar with that stuff about lever action. 357, so you can also shoot 38 special too. Hmm. Wow, how much is that one? I can't see because these pictures are taken by my phone, so it's again I couldn't record in this place, or I don't know if I could, but I don't want to be like, oh look I'm here. I would next time I go there. Oh, next time I go, there's gonna be a different thing. A close up of the rifles. I think that's my friend in the back. Yeah, that is my friend. Too bad we can't see him. Yeah, too bad you can't see him. That one with the ooh man, I love that one. That one looks so good. I want to I want to buy like a small arsenal. But again, I have to move to a place to do that. Problem is, in California, criminals have more rights than law-abiding citizens. Ding, 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 ding. Exactly. Because now, even if you defend yourself, rightfully so, you'd be the bad guy. Why'd you have to shoot him? Well, he broke into my home with a knife and threatened my family, so I shot him. That still doesn't give you the right to do that. You see how messed up that is? Race Chicago's amazing. I wouldn't. I'm sorry, dude. I would never live in Chicago, but I would love to visit over and over. Where I stayed at my cousins many years ago, and I loved where they lived. It snowed twice in Tallahassee, Florida before. Really? Do you like snow, Christopher? Buying guns is very addictive. You always want six more. like it's like be careful with the guy who has money to spare because you're gonna man I'm gonna go I want to say I'll go crazy, but I'll one of the first things I want to buy is a bolt action rifle. I love a nice bolt action, man. Nice bolt action. This is dope. And I know that's a very blurry picture, but man, just the bottom one, I don't even know what the bottom one is, dude. That looks like something Arnold Schwarzenegger would would carry in Commando. I'm like, dude, that looks awesome. Both actions are so damn fun. I know, dude, and the way it looks like oh, AR-15 at the bottom. Oh, okay. I think that's what my friend has too. They're so damn cool, man. I want to play games with guns now. Once we're warriors, we're great movies. Sequels are hard to find though. Should do a movie night in Discord some week. You know, I gotta get back to the movie night. All right, this is what I was thinking too. So the movie night, I want to probably restart at every Saturday. Saturday night though, like night, like 11 or 12, my time. Um, I can do that. No, I can't do that next Saturday because I'm gonna be at my friend's house again. So the Saturday after that, maybe I think. Um, I think, damn. I have to do something on that Saturday. Raz would know too, so I have to replan it carefully. But I also want to watch. I want to watch Breaking Bad, rewatch Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul, but in the order of Better Call Saul first, and then Breaking Bad. So if anyone's interested, I'm down for movie night. Okay, Middleman criminals until proven criminals and until proven innocent. It's for the reason that those cases crack like that. Say I made a mistake that turned out horribly wrong by first judgment. It has to be fair for me too. It has to be. But how do you explain people who committed many crimes, who have rap sheets, who've been arrested like 30 times, and they're still doing what they're doing? At Chicago, I would be venturing the city for sure. I'm sorry, Alejandro, but if a criminal breaks into my house, he's already guilty. Boom, 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 boom. Exactly. That alone gives you the right to shoot him. He broke the law first. He trespassed on your property, and that's breaking and entering. That's already two right there. And if he has a weapon, that's another charge. MP5 in the top left corner. You know your shit, BC. I'm almost done with season 3 of Breaking Bad already. Is that your first time watching Dallas? What else is in the video? Yeah, that's the place. See, that's the place. Matt, that's what I shot a Glock, I think. I don't remember. MagTech, yep. That's the inside of the we went inside, we didn't go outside. It was real nice. This was in Fort Worth, I believe. Yeah, it wasn't too far from where the convention Jay had, so I did like that bear that was there. So if you look closely, right there, you see those two windows right there on the left and right of these two chairs. That's the window to look into the shooting range. So I know it's a bit blurry, can't really see, but that's where I was. I was inside, had my headphones on and everything like that. It was cool. But when they get back to Texas, oh, it's gonna be a much different video. Believe me. You know, dude, Dallas, man. Oh my goodness. My goodness, man. You were in for a treat, dude. That's the show whatever you think about the show now, it's gonna get better. And Better Call Saul is the prequel. Same thing, but I want to do a watch along with that. We can do that too. We can do a watch along with that. Just please don't start. If you want to keep going Breaking Bad, cool. But please don't start Better Call Saul without me, though. Without us. And I feared for my life, so I defended myself. Great, dude. That's Metal Man. You don't have to apologize for defending yourself. MP5. Oh, you want to oh, so we didn't hear about your birthday trip. Sorry, didn't mind to intrude if you haven't. No, Alejandro, it's fine. I went to a place. My friend took me somewhere, and I swear to God, I'm going to make a video on it. It's nothing major. It's a place I haven't been to in a long time, but I had a great time. I had a blast the last few days I was there. I was there for like 2 days, but I didn't care. Wait, 1, 2, yeah, 2, 3 days from Thursday to Saturday. It was fantastic. Had a time of my life, and I want to go back there again, but I swear I'm going to make a video. But don't expect, oh, I bought toys here and games here. It's nothing like that. It's just basically, it's a personal video. And I'm going to talk personally about things too, about my life and other things, but while simultaneously showing you where I went to. Saturday night could work for us depending on how late you start. I'm thinking 12 midnight, my time, Melinda. That wooden flag drops down and there are hidden shells behind it. It's a gun store. Really? So you talking about this? Hold on. Hold on. That thing? Did you guys know what that means? You've seen them both? Oh, okay, never mind. I was born in Massachusetts and then I moved to Tallahassee, Florida in 1990 or 2000, not 200, I mean. Season 4 might be my favorite breaking. Yes, season 4 is my favorite. Yeah, the property breaking into, yes, I agree, but I've been wronged by local police before and won my case in court of law. I only sought to clear my name, but I couldn't. I could have sued the PD. I want to hear more of that one day. You should do a disturbing documentary movie night. I can do that too. You should have sued the cops, Alejandro. Wraith, I was going to say, I hope your friend took you out of the city. City people need to leave once in a while. Well, he took me to another city, but it's much different where I live. Put it that way. Much different. Yep, slide it up, and there is hidden storage behind it. You can buy them on Amazon. Oh, I didn't know that. All right, so yeah, that's my video here. MagTech. I don't know if you guys use this kind of ammo, but the boxes were cheap here. I know ever since COVID, things went up drastically, so that's what I wore. Foosball. I forgot they had a foosball table there. Pool table. Yep. That's him. That's him driving me back to the airport. Oh, why is it in? No wonder, dude. I'm like, why does the quality suck? There you go. There you go. It was like 720p for some reason. Let's go back just a little. Just a little. That's nuts. There you go. Nice and clear. Wow. Henry, was it Henry? Henry Golden Boy. Silver compact lever 22. Fuck, can't read that part. Anyways. Oh, here the top one. Henry Frontier lever action 20 octagon BBL 22 LA 15 AD 475. That's not bad. Still can't read that one. I like the black one on the left. Love those. Oh, I love those revolvers, man. That's a sick one too. That's the picture I should have took a better shot up, but oh well. Anyways, back to wrestling. MagTech is good, popular at ranges. Okay, cool. Is that what you use, BC? I didn't like the snow because it was too cold. I love the snow. I love the snow. And I was just done with it, man, to be honest. Wanted my record cleared, and I got that. Okay. I'm glad that happened, Alejandro. I mean, your record being clear. I can't blame you for feeling that way, Alejandro, but the cops need to be held accountable. Bad cops, yes. Absolutely. Man, y'all got me wanting more guns. Haven't bought a gun in over 8 years. Got the itch, damn. All right, let's start. Someone pick a wrestler. Come on. Quick. I'll pick one. Let's go, Mr. McMahon. Hope you're good. My college friend vowed that he would never go back to Boston either while seeing this. So, Boston, I bet, is beautiful now. Wraith, how do you afford to live in LA by yourself? No, I live with family. It's because I have to take care of some of my family members. But even with that, it's not easy because everything's so expensive here. So I have to delegate what I spend my money on. So whatever I make like at my job, that only goes to paying my credit card bill. My credit card bill's high, but I'm doing all I can to pay off my credit card bills by the end of the month or next month, because that, out of everything that I have to pay, that needs to go. That I'm done having that over my head. So I'm doing something drastic to which I can have to pay it off. That's what's crippling me now. Once I get that done, I can have more saved up and get out of here. All right, no one's picking. All right, no one's picking. All right, so I'm going to pick Taker. I'm going to pick Gangrel. And I'm going to pick Death is Slavery. It is, man. You know what's the worst thing? You know why that is? Because of taxes. Taxes are fucking awful, dude. Taxes, listen, you pay taxes on everything. And then when you want to buy something, you have to pay tax for that. And then you want to maintain that, you have to pay taxes on that. I'm cold AF, Wraith. So am I, but not in the way you think. Wraith, what are you playing? I'm playing WWF WrestleMania 2000. So here we go. Alejandro probably not the finest steel, but I'm still pretty legit. It trusts that Scottish Claymore and English backsword with my life. My German rapier from India, not so much. What are you trying to say? You don't like the Indian quality, sir? Why was that a Titantron of shame? Now in my state we have to have a certain certificate to go through the background, have mandatory training and other BS. That is what happens when you have rich fucks in the north that dictate for a state. Yup. Then when you die, they tax what was already taxed before. Exactly. At midnight, your time might be too late for us. It'll be our Sunday evening, and we gotta be up early for work. All right. I'll try to figure it out. If I can't do night, I can do maybe afternoon or something. I'll think of something, or maybe Friday night. I can do Friday, or maybe the middle of the day. I'm sorry, middle of the week, like Tuesday or Wednesday or something, when I'm not streaming. More guns are good on you. I'm sure you're a responsible owner. Don't get drunk, starve. No, Oscar's not like that, but. Don't cross them though. Sadly, the state is blue. So video game wise, did anyone pick up or order R-Type games remade? Delta? No, I didn't get that. I got a late not Christmas. I got a late birthday gift from a friend, so that should be arriving shortly. And I may stream that. I'm not sure, but I have other things I have to finish in order to play that game. And Raz, I hope you enjoy Chrono Trigger, man. It's a masterpiece. Take your time playing it. Trust me. I think it has 12 endings. I live in a blue state. Me too. The Rapier has some pretty obvious bends in it, but I only got it because it was on sale, making the most of shipping costs. The other blades look perfect though. There were swords for sale where I was. I should have gotten one. Okay, that's good to hear. I presume that tight knit, still ancient blades in Japan still carry the best quality. Good to know. I live in a blue state, no issues with this amazing state. I listen, I love New York. I'm born and raised. I'm a New Yorker through and through. Every fiber of my being is a New Yorker. But I hate what my beautiful city has become. Especially who's in charge of it now. Who I cannot fucking stand. Have you seen the Bubsy 4D trailer? Yes, I have. Actually, I kind of want Bubsy. I kind of want that game. When does it come out? Do you know Duke, when it comes out? I might get Melinda to play it for me so I can experience it vicariously while grinding Diablo. Whichever, man. Whichever. But I'm just saying it's something you should at least take your time with, man. It's really good. No pun intended, Chrono Trigger. I am buying From Mission 3 when it's released. I have the remaster of Part 1 for Switch. I haven't opened it yet. Playing on Nintendo 64. I'm playing this on the emulator on my computer. Comes out May 22nd. Oh, cool. All right, I might get that. Guns are tools, Alejandro, not weapons for me. With that being said, I can use a tool to defeat what I must, not a toy. Exactly. Yep. Three, two, one. Who's next? Oh, shit. And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so. Who's more badass? Stone Cold or The Rock in their prime? We should watch the new Masters of the Universe film trailer. Suggestion of course. Okay. See, who here hasn't seen that? Honestly, from what I saw, it looks pretty decent. I just hope they don't mess it up. But it's Hollywood. Have already beaten the F1 remake. FM1? What's FM1? Oh, front mission. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I got it for Switch. I haven't played it. Great owner. How's the weather? Hey, what's up, Penguin? The weather is pretty good. It's a lot of snow everywhere. I don't care because I don't drive and I love the snow. So I'm staying in. I stayed in today. I'm gonna stay in probably tomorrow. But Tuesday I have to go out no matter what. And actually, I'll go out tomorrow just to take pictures. Stone Cold, hands down. Stone Cold. The Rock, says Christopher. Dude's like, what? Everyone here is here today. Yes, I love it. If it means I have to stream earlier on a Sunday, I'm gonna do it. If I get this kind of outcome, I love this outcome. Look, I got 13, 14 people watching. That's a pretty high number for me. Let's all drop a like. Thank you, Tres. Oh, and don't forget, I still owe you guys your codes. It's coming. I know I said that last week, but I was busy, planning this and that. By this weekend, you guys will get your codes. Count on it. Snow sucks. I love the snow, dude. I'd rather deal with the snow and blizzards than fucking, it's gonna feel like 110 degrees today. And you got humidity and this and that, and no. Maybe Stone Cold on selling and marketing to the mic and skits, but The Rock on the in ring electric moves. What codes? So every end of the year, I pick mod of the year. So if you're a mod in my chat, and I see how well you've done in the whole entire year, how you behave yourself, how you help out in the chat, and other factors, especially your attendance, I reward you. So Tres won this year, or last year, 2025, and he wins a $20 gift card of his choice. Alejandro, second place, he gets $10, and Dallas gets 5. So Alejandro already told me what he wants. I'll give him that, and then so I gotta get something. I have to ask Dallas what he wants, and Tres, you said you wanted Steam, I think. Steam, you wanted Steam. Hey, there you go. There's Booch. Someone asked about you a while ago, Booch. How you doing, Booch? How is the rain there? I heard there's a lot of rain around your way. Raz Melinda says something about like mudslides. Stone Cold was more brutal in the ring. Rock was great at overselling Stone Cold Stunners. Yes, I love that shit where he bounces like sometimes he bounces like once or twice. I loved it. How you been, Booch? Where you been at? Where are you in the Yeah, Tres was the one asking about it. Were you in the can? Haven't seen you in a long time, Booch. Did you get a late start, Wraith? Late start for what? McDonald's gift card redeemable for McNuggets only. Now we know what to get you, BC. I get you. The gift card is good for one order of like 20-piece nuggets. Yes, sir. So good to be here over the summer. My schedule's been all over the place, so I've missed most of Wraith streams so far. Yeah, my schedule the last week or so has been like over the place too. Birthday and this and that, and then going away, and it's just because I had to get ready to go away, and again, I want to have a good steady schedule for the rest of the year, not just now. Like the rest of the year, it has to be the same thing. Because if I feel like I'm bored or I'm not doing anything, I consider myself failing. So I want to ask you guys something. Hold on. Yo, Bucci, hope you're safe up there. Yeah, see, I'd come home here more often, but I don't get notifications for your streams. I had to literally search your channel by typing full channel name, and it was at the bottom, so I'll forget. Oh, dude. Yeah, so you have to go notifications for YouTube, and just type in Wraith, Big Apple 3 a.m., and it should be the first one. Wraith, Big Apple 3 a.m. Because if you type in Big Apple 3 a.m., it's going to show you, Ninja Turtles, songs from Ninja Turtles game. Oh, and if you're on Discord, it should send you a notification as well. And Twitter. If you're on Twitter, follow me, and it's on that. I'm on that as well. Weren't you streaming earlier today? I streamed last night. But on hindsight, I should have not streamed because I was still kind of really tired from my trip. But today I'm fine. I'm good. Like right now, I'm energetic. Last night I'm like, could be getting more of regular routine from here, and I'll also expect to drop in my. No problem, Booch. I'm just glad things are well with you, Booch. Dude, buy a bag of chicken nuggets, cook them, and it is cheaper. No, you know why? I'd rather make my own chicken nuggets. Serious. Like literally make them. I have notifications on, is what I'm saying. Oh. And it didn't give you any type of warning? I'm good. Okay. My favorite Stone Cold piece is him versus Booker in the supermarket. Yes, in the grocery store. I love that one. He poured milk on him. He poured milk on him. That was so funny. It happened here in CA in the Bakersfield. Really? Is that close by you? Hope you're doing well, brother. I remember you saying you were going to stream at 11 p.m. your time. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I wanted to stream a little earlier, but again, I got caught up with something and I had to eat a very late dinner. And I started... And the thing is, I was going to stream at 12, like 12:15, but I'm like, oh, I forgot my thumbnail because you suggested I want to see a new thumbnail, and it is the thumbnail now. It's a new thumbnail just for the Blizzard. That took me another like 20, no, not even, like 30, 40 minutes. But I've been streaming for an hour and a half already, so. So how's the weather where you are, Bucho? Is it raining really hard? Because I know I hear summers there can get rough. Tyson Dino Nuggets are legit. Is that Gangrel? Yes, it is. That's Gangrel. Attitude Era Wrestling was great. It was up there next to. Attitude didn't start because of Attitude started because of NWO. That's why you need competition, man. You can't just have one entity doing whatever they want. That's why WWE was at a fucking decline years ago. Like, the product sucked, man. But then AEW came in and sparked new life into the whole industry. Now, regardless of what you think about AEW, because of them, WWE stepped up their game, and now shit's, like, much better than it was before. Well, thanks for streaming again, Wraith. I missed yesterday, of course, so I bought a new Blues hat. Blues tonight in case you stream. Oh, thanks, Alejandro. I appreciate that, dude. That's cool, man. If you miss it, you miss it. I get it. And to be honest, I would have loved to stream for you guys when I was away, but I didn't have the proper equipment, if you know what I'm saying. But I guarantee you this. I'm going to save up money. By the end of the year, I'm going to buy like a nice proper laptop. And then I can stream while I'm away. And then I can actually show you where I'm staying at. Where I was staying at. So I was checking my ring cam. No problem, Metal. Hope everything's alright. I think WWE now is so bad, there is no star power. No, you're not going to have that singular star anymore. You're not going to have the John Cena's anymore. The closest thing they have there to that, I think, is Roman Reigns. Even then, he's not on the same level as Cena or Stone Cold. And I don't even like Cena, but I give him props for what he accomplished. That poor guy, one promo killed Gangrel's momentum. What promo was that? Yeah, plenty of rain, been washing out my landscaping. Oh no. It's pretty normal for this time of year though. Every summer we get flooded campground for 3, but some lives lost in last. Yeah, that's what Raz Melinda told me. I feel awful that happened. Again, that's why I don't like the summer, because you get, depending where you live, you can get a lot of torrential rain, and some people live on cliffs or places where there's where it's elevated with a lot of earth, and then it causes mudslides and people get trapped and die. It literally moves homes. Landslides are much more powerful than what people think, and it's very frightening to see that on video. I also missed yesterday. It's okay, Christopher. Well, I won't be streaming next Saturday because I'm going to be in my friend. Well, I might, but I'm going to be at my friend's house with watching Royal Rumble. I want you to stream inside of me. That's going to cost you a lot of money. 21 degrees here and still in the garage gaming baby punch out. Oh, nice, Oscar. Nice. Yeah, I heard it was 19 degrees over there in Texas. That's crazy, man. 19. You guys got 19-degree weather? Woo. That's insane. I'm a UFC freak now. That's literally all I watch. I've learned a lot watching it over the years. Yeah? You been to any fights like in person? Ooh, that hurts. It was his first promo after the whole Brood debut. Oh. Gangrel was in AEW one night though. That was fun. That unsure laugh was priceless. Like, who are your favorite cage fighters, Duke? Oh yeah, Bucho's a big fan of that too. Like a big fan, man. Oscar Punch-Out or Mike Tyson's Punch-Out? I think it's Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Even though it's the same game, the one everyone goes to and everyone loves is Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. This Saturday is the Royal Rumble. Yup. Who you got your money on? Women's Rumble is going to suck because it's in Saudi Arabia. They're going to make all the women dress up, cover their heads up. They won't do that. At least I hope not. Gonna look like a bunch of Power Rangers. Okay. Oh, it's China. Or what's her name? Lori? Was Lori her real name? It's literally their laws over there. Well, they're the ones decided to do that. That's up to them. Meanwhile, AEW is smart and went to Australia for their Grand Slam. Oh no, Mexico. There you go. I mean, hey, WWE picked the place where the women have to hide their clothing, whereas the AEW picked the place where there's many hot women roaming around. My favorite peak era fighters were probably Dan Henderson, Lyoto Machida, Nick Diaz, and St. Pierre because he is so humble in the octagon and outside the cage. Not Tyson, too cold to have Tyson game in the garage or possibly get damaged by the cold. Eesh. Men will be able to do whatever they want. The women are going to be heavily censored. Ah, gotcha. Oh, look who it is. Just kidding. Gerald Briscoe. I got Liv Morgan and Roman Reigns. It was between Roxanne Perez and Liv Morgan, but I went for Liv Morgan. In my college group of friends, we started passing around a trophy more than 10 years ago. Group decided on a championship belt. I was the first winner. So cool. Oh, cool, dude. Who's the last recipient of that trophy? I really wish WWE didn't have that deal with Saudi Arabia. They're a bunch of a-holes. They go where their money is, sadly. I don't really like heavyweight class in UFC, but because it's too slow for me. The fighters always gas too early. Championship trophy NFL fantasy football team. Oh, fantasy football, that is. You know, I still don't grasp the concept of fantasy baseball, football, and all that stuff. I don't. Or drafting. Like, hey, I drafted this dude into my team. Like, okay. I'm sure Saudi paid money for doing to be there. Yeah. Well, it's the big show. One of Vince's deals, WWE has to continue to honor. Oh, didn't know that. Nobody talks about Royal Rumble Genesis era with Doink. We love that game as kids. No one streams that game. I can do that next if you want, Oscar. So I want to ask you guys something. Are any one of you good with cards? You know, poker, Texas Hold'em, blackjack. Are any one of you good with that? I really want to get into Texas Hold'em. Your birthday stream should have been today, bro. No, because it would have been past my birthday. Oh, you mean like, no, the way the crowd is now should have been my birthday stream. Yeah, that I agree with, but I don't know, man. It's weird. Sometimes I stream in days like, oh, these guys are going to be here, and they're not. And then there are days where we're like, oh, I don't think you're going to be here, and then you guys are here. It's weird. Can you pour cement in Vince's Mercedes convertible in the game? Let's find out. Can you beat him with a bedpan? That's what I remember that one time where Stone Cold visited Vince McMahon in the hospital. And like he had like the mask on, pretending to be like a male nurse or a doctor. And he just took the bedpan and beat the shit out of I love that one. And TKO are money hoes, so yeah, they will go where the money is. Hence the horrible ESPN deal. I generally prefer lightweights too. Mark Hunt is my favorite fighter of all time, though, and I love Derek Lewis. That sounds familiar, Derek Lewis. I'm pretty decent with blackjack. Okay. Today is part of Wraith's birth week stream. Hey, there you go. Booch understands birth week or birth month. There you go, birth month. I'm good with cards. Learned poker and blackjack by my grandpa at 6. Damn, you must be a shark then. He taught me craps by 9. He loved to gamble. So which is your preferred card game? My advice, Wraith, don't do it. The house always wins. Yeah, my friend told me because he loves to play, and the last time he went, he lost a lot. He was like, dude, if I tell you, you think I'm crazy? I'm like, all right. Like, no, he plays big, dude. I saw him. Mr. Ass, there you go. At one point, I went with him gambling, and I saw him put his his money right on the table. He didn't put in like 100. No, he didn't put in like 300. No. This dude started his fucking hand with $1,000. Like that shit was nothing. He takes out a wad of money. He goes, here, gives it to the dealer. All right, gives him his chips. I'm like, okay, damn, dude. Derek Lewis is good. His fight disappointment last night, though. His fight disappointed me last night, though. He just gave up when he slipped from that kick. I love card games. Played Texas Hold'em with past high school friends every Friday night for a good while back then. Wraith, have you seen the film Rounders? Oh, I love that movie with Ed Norton and John Malkovich. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's such a fantastic movie. Oscar, that is why you gamble with a set amount you can afford to lose. Right. Don't cash checks that your ass can't cash. I can play poker casually, but not a gambler. Gotcha. All right. So for fun, right, Bangman? Men don't have birth months or weeks. We forget about birthdays after 40 and don't remember how old you are anyway. Well, this man says it's still January, so you go to casino for entertainment. Well, that may be your prerogative, but the casino's like, listen, dude, if you're not gonna put money down, then get out of here. But this is how they entice you, because you can, as long it doesn't matter if you win or lose. If you're gambling and the casino sees that, they're more likely to comp you for like a free room and stuff like that. I've heard from friends that were like, oh yeah, this casino in Vegas, like a big casino, like what's the one called, like the Tropicana or something, or not Tropicana, Caesars, right? Like Caesars, like, oh yeah, they send me emails and stuff. Like they want to fly me out and cop me 2 rooms. Dude, they do that. They do that. I wouldn't mind a free fucking flight and hotel room for just to spend some money on. Texas Hold'em is the most fun. Omaha, cool too. Blackjack would be second favorite though. That's it. We're going to Atlantic City and cleaning out Stooges and getting ladies. There you go, Alejandro. Alejandro knows what's what. Wait, isn't Vegas closer to you than Atlantic City? I want to learn Baccarat. Oh, Baccarat. I heard about Baccarat. It has been 655 days since Sky Blue won a singles against Harley Quinn. Oh, man, really? I want them. They should have more feuds, man. Harley and Sky. They need more emphasis on the women's division, especially storyline wise. Poker, I barely know her. I like that. Me and the girlfriend are planning a trip to Vegas next year. It will be our first time. I'm planning it around a UFC fight at the Palms and saving 10 grand to go blow at the casino. Damn, dude. 10 grand. You're that confident, dude? Baccarat is basically heads or tails. Baccarat is too insane, but the best odds I hear, my friend did well online and had some luck at the casino, but you lose fast too. My friend says the same thing about blackjack. Well, blackjack is more like it's more drawn out as opposed to Texas Hold'em where it gets fast. Like you want to get paid ASAP or as fast as possible. Go with Texas Hold'em, but blackjack is more like if you got time to kill, stay there. Go to the Speedway and rent a Ferrari and Lamborghini to take around the track. Better than gambling. Ooh, that sounds good. I'll be like Brad Pitt in F1. Baccarat has the best odds for the player out of every game in the casino. What I mean is you don't go there expecting to win. Ah, gotcha. It's 50-50 chance to win. Okay. I would never gamble in a casino. I only put my money in surefire investments like Doge coin or the Haktua coin. There's gambling in New Zealand, Bucho? I don't remember if there was. All Wales plays Baccarat, I hear. It's in the Bond movies too. Is that what Bond plays? I'll play some Baccarat. Bond. James Bond. I hear casinos in my area are like $25 minimum bets now. What happened to $5 bets? They're gone, buddy. They're gone. Nuts. Native Indian gaming locations mostly around me. Only card games in town. Yeah, around like in the West, Midwest, that's what you guys have a lot of Indian reservations that have casinos, right? We don't really have that too many of those. I don't think we have that in New York, period. But we do have like Foxwoods and Mohegan Sun, but that's in Connecticut. That's up north for me. Roulette, bet on black, or red my jam. 50-50 I like. I wait to see when red or black hit 3 times in a row, then bet against the other. What are the odds of 4 times in a row? Had tremendous luck with that. Oh, there you go. Yeah. You can just keep multiplying your money like that, right? Roulette has doubled 0 now, so against you. Shit. Roulette is for suckers. Dogecoin? Gambling is more legit than crypto. What do you guys think is worse? Investing in crypto or gambling? Crypto is pretend money bought with real money. You might as well trade in money for monopoly money. You know what? I kind of agree with that. Because it's still in a digital form of currency. Digital anything can be manipulated and stolen much easier than real money or actual currency. You'd have to search high and low for single zero tables. Blackjack is only a moment's game meant for you to strike when the iron is hot and leave on your own will, but mostly stay and lose big, unfortunately. It's Midian, and not the guy who frequents my chat. I want to go to a casino like in Vegas vacation where they have heads or tails, war, pick a number. I think that used to be the California, but that's gone now. I want to... So when you guys go to casinos, right? Do you guys stay there for like a day or two, or do you just go to gamble and leave? Casinos depend on people continuing to gamble even after they've won, because the next big win is just, yeah, exactly. Hey, I won $5,000. Maybe I can win another 5, or maybe even 10 grand. That's how it is, to make you feel like you can win more, like you can do more. Yeah, we have casinos and sports betting and crypto too. Nothing as grand as Vegas, of course. You have your own coin? Is it called Kiwi coin? Investing in crypto is worse? Okay. Roulette is for suckers. That's why I bet red or black 50-50. I've rarely lost. Green is so rare, not a factor for me. I would never gamble hardcore or invest in crypto. Pat Patterson. And I would never gamble hardcore or invest in crypto. Gambling a little bit if you have the means, that's fine. You know, put in like maybe $50 to start with. But again, I saw my friend once put in $1,000 to start, dude. And that wasn't even that was just part of the fucking cash wad he had in his pocket. Because before we started, he goes, I'll be back, I'm gonna take out some money. I'm thinking, all right, maybe like $200-300, right? Nope. This guy took out my rent money to start with. I'm like, fuck, dude. But I don't want to gamble like that. Even if I'm that good, you never chance it. BC, Casino War is a garbage game. The best winnings I've ever had was one day in Vegas and feeling woozy from drinking early, so my friend was walking me back to the hotel room. I said I need a cig and $100 on black roulette, 1-800. Oh shit, really? Wait, you told him to bet 100 on black and you won that 800? Then tried to spread my winnings as best as I could before regambling it all. Regambling it all to lose it. Yup. Lost it. Damn, dude. That's crazy. Only the people who own crypto win. If the owners of the cryptocurrency shut it down or somebody hacks it, your crypto money is just gone poof. Yeah, exactly. It's digital. Again, digital. You can manipulate and remove and erase anything that's digital. Gotta have that little lockbox with a key on it. On you. Leave the key in the room card and just stuff winnings in like a $20 and $30 bill for the opening way. Okay. Right. It's literally held together by a bunch of people agreeing its value. But there is no backup to it. It has no tangible existence. Sorry. Wraith, I kept going and betting 100 on roulette and won like 9 spins in a row. Whoa! Had place jumping and sobered up. Holy shit. Damn, dude, that's luck. There was a pub in New Plymouth I used to go to with slot machines. I don't think I've ever spent more than $5 in one night, but once walked away with 20. You can just easy class. Yeah, that's what happened to me last time I was in the slot. I put in $5, right? I used the slot, I should say. I put in $5 and then after a bit, I won 20. I'm like, oh, cool. And for me, that's like, all right, I won money. Had to ask to go to High Rollers area at Kashada. Bet 500 at a roulette on black. Went and paid my half for vacation RV trip with my parents and kid in Florida. Wow. Like the money you put it in the bank is backed up. Yup. Like the money you put in a bank is backed up. If someone robs your bank, you do not lose your money. Right. I was in t-shirt and sandals. They almost didn't let me in. Why would you go in t-shirt and sandals, dude? I have to buzz off soon, Wraith. What were you saying earlier about your planned time days for upcoming streams? So it's Sunday nights, like right now. Sunday nights definitely, absolutely, 100%. I'm thinking either Tuesday or Wednesday nights. I'm thinking probably Tuesdays, I think. And then streaming on Fridays. That's it. The government had to ensure it's sure so people would feel safe putting money in banks. This is a direct result of the Wild West era of bank robbers like Jesse James. That's true. I don't do casinos, but if Oscar comes to visit, I'll go with him. Yes, let's all go. Let's all go. And winner buys dinner. Well, a casino, you are supposed to be a little dressed up, like at least polo and nice jeans. Yeah, you don't have to be like, all James Bond about it. Just, I don't know. Just look a little nice. That's all. During the Wild West, if a bank was robbed, the whole town lost their money. Really? Oh, Draws wins. Look at that. The winner of the Royal Rumble is Draws. All right, Bucho, come back if you can, or message on Discord if you can. Keep in touch. Yeah, Booch. Wraith, I'm in sandals now. It's cold, but that's me, man. My style. I mean, yeah. I'm just saying, like, casinos do have hot women. And maybe if you just, if you feel like it, putting a little effort into it won't hurt with the ladies. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you win on the table. Woo! You put in like 50 cents to $2 each time. It can last a while, even if you have a limit, and sometimes it pays off. I bet that's changed in the last 15 years, but back then for me it was the time. Yeah, actually, it depends on the machine, Raz. Because some machines have $1 to bet on. Some machines are like 50 cents. Some of them are 25 cents. Some of them are 1 cent. I play the 1 cent ones. That doesn't mean you put in 1 cent and you win. It means you can sometimes put in 1 cent, but the least amount you can bet. That's the thing. 1 cent to the machine is credits, but sometimes you need 25 cents, at least 25 cents credit to gamble. So 25 cents credit means it's 25 cents, right? 25 credits means 25 cents. So that's how they do it. So you don't just bet 1 cent every time. You bet a cluster. You can do 25, you can do 50, you can do $1, or a little over that. But that's if you feel lucky. Dude abides. There you go. I'm enjoying a White Russian mixed with root beer right now. Ooh, that sounds good too. Casino scenes and swingers are great. Realistic too. I haven't seen swingers in a long time, dude. I'm enjoying a White Russian mixed with root beer right now. I want root beer. I am more of a jeans t-shirt type of guy. Me too, but you can still look good in t-shirt and jeans though. You know what I'm saying? Or put a vest on, or maybe how about a nice dress shirt with jeans? You can do that. They let me in because I said I had one bet to do and bailed. Guess they thought easy 500 to the house. That's true. I actually got me some sandals over this break. Life hack. I only wear sandals at home though. Actually got me some sandals over the break. Oh, yeah, sorry that. Nice man. Dude abides. BC. I wear sandals only at home. That's it. Your Bulls fan, you see Derrick Rose retire and get a nice ovation. Do you believe AJ Styles is really gonna retire, or do you feel he's just leaving WWE? Like his retirement from WWE is that's it. But he's going to other places to wrestle. Take it from someone who knows Vegas. You don't have time. You don't have enough time. You don't have enough money for the hot women there. What do you mean by that? If you have to ask big man, you can't afford it. I had a Crown and Coke earlier. Ooh. You know, I don't want to drink too much when I'm gambling because, you know, it messes up your concentration and focus. Also depends what kind of game you're playing. I mean, if you're in a slot, it doesn't matter. But if you're, you know, playing blackjack or something, yeah, you definitely need to focus on that. No, now that's my easiest choice now. Whiskey and Coke. Now that's my easiest choice. Whiskey and Coke. Yeah, that is a good one. I hope Gunther wins. It is simple and good, Alejandro. The women dressed up to the nines are looking for guys who will spend money on them. Like lots of money. Yes. Because they're thinking, oh, I'm in Vegas. I'm not in Atlantic City. Alright, let's do King of the Ring. What's Crown? Like Crown Royale, right? Whiskey, yeah. That's nice, Raz. You'd feel at a game where you come to Texas. Yes. Let's go to Monday Night Raw. Let's make this a little lower. Let's go with 10. There you go. Sorry. I look at something. The ladies of the night in Vegas are just pumped to steal money anyways. I went to Las Chicas Bonitas. Is that like Casa Bonita? And I had a better time with possibly illegal South American vibe. Hey, as long as you dance with some hot chicks, that's all that matters to Alejandro. I thought Crown was the cola, and there is a Crown Cola, but I know what you mean. And I was thinking of getting some Crown Cola mixed with my jam. Besides Sears. I think so. The Crown's the cola, and this thing again is some Crown Cola mixed with my jam bean instead of Coke. Rad's gonna be in underwear and sandals in Texas. It's so hot, all of us can go to the pool. That's where I'll wear sandals, at the pool. That's what you had to tell me. Your father wears sneakers in the pool. Can't help it. That works too, Raz. The crown is yours. I hear that ad all the time when watching boxing. Nice. Oh wait, what? That ad is for DraftKings, yo. That is for DraftKings. Wow, bunch of old people in the pool with geriatric workout group. No thanks. Hashtag noisy New Zealand, Japan, Texas trip of 2035. That's right. All right. Let's see here. Let's go with Triple H. Let's go with Chris Jericho. Let's go with And the casinos are depressing AF. Bunch of people with no money gambling, literally money to pay bills. Well, it depends what casino you go to. If you go to a rinky-dink casino and you see old people like coughing up a lung and this, yeah, that's gonna be boring. But if you go someplace like Caesar's Palace, that's gonna look crazy good. So are we staying with you in 2035? If I have a house by then, yes. If I don't, hotels, sorry. Not even old people, bro. People of all ages. Is that the route, OP? Any chance you can meet us and you could do the whole trip together? Y'all staying with me in Texas 2035? Cram like sardines and gonna love it. If it's cold, sure. I remember casino workers saying they close on Christmas and people would be waiting by the door the moment they opened the next day because they were so addicted to gambling. Damn, dude. That's just something I don't want to happen. At all. Let's go with I'd be fine with buying air mattresses to put on your floor. Yeah, I'm fine with that too. How are the modern 2K WWE games? Are they good? I played 2023. It was okay. Or was it 2024? That's 2024. It was alright. It was alright. We just, I don't know. It still wasn't as fun as this. This is Aura of desperation in the slots. The guys with money are in the expensive clubs throwing dollars around like it's confetti. Yep. Yeah, at the LV, Las Chicas Bonitas strip club, the women there were harder for the women there work hard for their money and give you a good time. If you're nice, direct, and clear, you're gonna call Poppy. Laughed well and smoked on the side. Hey, that sounds good, dude. Hell yeah, together the whole way, baby. That sounds good to me. It's crazy seeing people sitting at a bar for hours just playing the slots, not to mention gas stations too. Yeah, dude. Yeah, they're at the airports and the gas stations, all that stuff. That's to entice you to gamble. Penguin, you don't go to casino expecting to win. You only spend a set amount of time while there. Exactly. All right, Booch. Let's see. Sorry, I was looking at something. Penguin, you don't go to casino expecting to win. You only spend a set amount while there. Your bankroll runs out, you leave. You know what? Let's just pick you guys. There you go. Watch. Triple H, nice. I'll be in a pool with other geriatrics. You know what? That sounds good too, Booch. What's worse is the scratch off lotto people. I see the same people. Yes, though you never win. I've probably won $20 in my entire life that I played that game. I'm out for the night, though, gang. Hope to catch you on the next one. Be excellent to each other. Rock on, Booch. Rock on, Booch. Boochacho, thank you so much for stopping by, dude, as always. Hope you have a great week, and please be careful out there with the weather, Booch. Hell no, I'd buy beds and lay them on the floor before any... No, air mattress is fine, dude. Air mattress can be comfortable. I love Triple H's theme. That's so cool. Oh, I'll just play the slots in the bars enough to get free drinks and then cash out with either when I start with a little more. Yeah, except I get a free drinks. Yeah, there you go. You can do that too. Getting your first car is a lot like anal. You don't really want it, but your dad gives you... Oh, dude. He is crazy, dude. Casino visits are about discipline. That's true too, yeah. Bucho is with me in the pool with the geriatrics. Penguin, that's all good if you have patience and enjoy playing it slow, but if you don't tip well, you don't get serviced often. Yeah, that's true. You have to tip them like, $2-3 or whatever. Why is Briscoe doing the Hogan flex? I have no idea. Probably because they're friends. Most gamblers in Vegas don't have any discipline. That's how the casinos win. The house always wins. If it were the other way around, the casinos would go broke. They depend on greed winning. That's right. Even if you're really nasty at certain casino games, Who do you got riding on in his match? My money's on Triple H. How I ended up at the strip club was funny because me and the fellas got robbed by a call service, put drunk heads together, and came up with lowest rated LB club. Oh my goodness. Remember when Marge got addicted to gambling? Gambler, yes. I call him Gambler, and it's time for me to snatch your mother from his neon claws. You know what happened? So, my friend told me this one time. He had a friend that went to Vegas, and that was the last time he went to Vegas, because his friend got, you know, a lady of the evening, right? But he didn't tell his friends, because at one point they were hanging out and they're like, yeah, let's go here, and then he just disappeared. They're like in a business trip together. So the next morning when they got to the meeting for the business trip, they saw the friend. They were like, dude, where'd you go? He's like, I don't want to talk about it. I'll talk about it later. He goes, what happened? Tell us. Like, I'll talk about it over lunch. So they had their meeting and then they had their lunch. He told them that he had a lady of the evening, right? So, but she robbed him. Not literally, like, took his money right then and there. What she did was, after they were done doing what they were doing, he was in the bathroom and she took pictures of his credit card. And then after she left, she went to go spend it and maxed out all his shit. Then the next morning, he had alerts from like the banks and everything, like, hey, you know, you're gonna max out. You spent like $2,000 here and there. It's just fucking insane. That's why cash is king. It's a dopamine fix. When you win, your brain produces dopamine, which creates that high that becomes like, yeah. My friend got that a lot. My friend, even when he's losing, that's the thing. When you win, you're on that high. Like, oh man, if I can win now, I'm on a hot streak. Okay, I could do better and better and better. Yeah, that happens. It's that dopamine. Got 2 cold now heater on, nice and toasty. Lost to Mr. Dream rematch. There you go, Oscar. Give him that 1-2. Never do call service in Vegas. Those are scams. And worse yet, set up to get. Yup. Damn, man. Yup. Yeah, they just robbed you. I hear our college friend was really drunk and took girls to the hotel, and he lost his wallet. Locked out and was in underwear in the hallways and lobby. Damn, dude. Yeah, never trust a streetwalker. Never. Don't do it. That's what he does. That's what he gets. Don't pay for sex. Exactly. Listen, if you're remotely good looking and you're dressing nice and you got some riz to you, or as I like to call it, charm. You got some charm to you. You're a charming motherfucker, and you can speak to women. You don't need to pay for sex. Maybe pay for, like, you know, a dinner. Maybe pay for a few drinks, but not for sex. No. It doesn't hurt if you work out too. You lift weights, trust me, that helps. The women get in the hotel room, party with the guys, wait for them to get fucked up, and then find a way to unlock the doors for a bunch of big dudes to come in. That's exactly. She could be like, excuse me, daddy, but I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna get my girl, because she's downstairs. Do you want my girl to come in? She's cute and she's blonde. She got bigger tits than I do. Oh yeah, bring her up. Like, okay, I'll bring her up, you know, and then they bring up the dudes, right? Or maybe they're like, okay, here's the key card. So in 1 hour, come in and bring. I'm gonna bring in Lysandra now. So we're gonna party for a few minutes, but then in like half an hour, come up and then do what you gotta do. That's what happens, dude. Well, if you think about it, Oscar, you pay for sex in various ways. That's true, for sure. Metal said that too for years. Those ladies of the night are demented and hustlers. They have an initiative to steal, usually a pimp waiting around. I've seen the stories. They're all twisted victims. Yeah, it's sad. And the guys it happens to are too embarrassed to report it, or they're married. Or yup. Yep. And don't forget, even if you don't get robbed, even if she's a legit hooker, that's still a hooker. You know, it's even, of course, you got to wear protection, but I'm just saying, look at the type of men that get hookers. That's the type of guy that they're messing with, right? They're sleeping with. Those are their customers. Do you really want somebody like Boogie having sex with a hooker and then immediately after she finds you and then wants to have sex with you? Do you really want to be sloppy seconds to somebody like that? Do you really want to be sloppy seconds to someone like Boogie? Really? You pay for dates and all those expenses just to get laid, is drifting away. That's true, yeah. At least with the later evening, it's like, all right, how much? 300. Well, okay, that's it. I paid 300. That's it. Boom. Worst case scenario, they drug you and then take pictures of you and then blackmail your ass. That too. They have their pimp follow you and go, and then maybe if you live just outside Vegas, and they go, oh, this guy lives on the west side of Vegas, and he's married, so we're gonna approach him like, hey, if you don't give us 5 G's, we're gonna show this to your wife. Exactly, right. You'll catch some disease quick. Yep. That's the number one thing, man. Even if a hooker looks like, if a hooker, hold on. Yeah, I have no interest in a hooker who has already serviced. Exactly. You don't know that. You don't know if she serviced a guy just 5 minutes before approaching you. And that guy, you think that guy looks like James Bond? He looks like Henry Cavill or Chris Hemsworth? Hell no. Now, what would you guys think? Hold on a second. Scarlett Johansson. Okay. Now, what would you do if your hooker looked like this? Looked exactly. Come on, what is this shit? Come on. Looked exactly like ScarJo and Don John. You guys seen that movie? What if the hooker looks exactly like that? Do you really care what the guy before he looks like? No, I'm just saying. That's the point. That's the whole point. I don't know what he looks like, so I'm taking that gamble that she had her mouth or whatever about her all up in his business, or vice versa. And it's not like they take a shower afterwards either. You're still getting sloppy seconds or thirds. Yep. Hard pass, no lie. Really? Oscar? Really, Oscar? So if she looked exactly like that, I mean, damn. I think he means the hooker will fuck anyone that can pay for him. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, but because they don't have standards. Because if a big fat ugly dude is going to, pay for it, they don't care. They're getting the money. That's the whole point. They're not picking and choosing. Like, nah, I don't want to. The point is to get them as much money as possible. My brother was a victim of being robbed and drugged on a bus ride. Woman innocently enough offered a beverage, probably laced with drugs, passed out and woke up not knowing anything. Hospital route. Wow. That's messed up. If she looks like that, you can't afford her. That's kind of true, Melinda. Melinda's right. Yeah, this ain't no $100 hooker. This is the one that's like, yeah, you can get a trip to like Disneyland for that. No hooker looks like Scarlett. If they were that hot, they would be a high-end escort making obscene amount of money. All right. Escort, isn't escort the same thing? You still paying for it. I don't pay for that. I'd rather service myself. You know what? It's free and it's been tried and true for since the dawn of time. So Oscar's right. They would just do OnlyFans route. Do you charge yourself by the finger? That's funny. She does look badass in this though. Okay, I get it. Oh. Tony Danza in this movie? I didn't know that. Oh, cool. Anyways, no, I don't like Winona Ryder. Yes, escort is just higher class hooker. There you go. How do you know? I don't mean you, a middleman, but like, how do you, in general, know that their clients aren't just as ugly as the guys, the street hookers? Because just because you're ugly and out of shape, that doesn't mean you're poor either. Some are legit just for company. What do you mean legit just for company? Like, if you work for Coca-Cola? Jewish girls are crazy. ScarJo is a no for me. She's Jewish? I didn't know that. Damn. I don't care. The hookers in Vegas are so easy to spot. Wearing jeans, thongs, and halters. Yeah, oh yeah, they're very easy. It's not, you know. A lot of them have tattoos too. Wearing jeans, thongs, halter tops, walking back and forth on the street corners. Right now, it's too cold for them, but when summer returns, some escorts are just for arm candy. Oh, like I'll pay you $200 if you just accompany me to dinner, and that's it. No sex, nothing. Triple H beat Triple H. Isn't that cool? Ah, gotcha. All right. Next. Chris Jericho versus Val Venus. Here we go. I would not turn down Scarlett. Nope. I will be DTF anytime for her. His song's my favorite wrestling intro ever. Classic Jericho entrance. Yup. Y2J. Speaking of hookers, hello, ladies. What's his finishing move called? Is it called the money shot? He might be returning around. Well, get out of here, really? Maybe BC had a bad experience with a Jewish girl. I had a bad experience with a redhead. I had bad experience with... Val isn't even a hooker. He works for free. Mr. Dream goes down. Oh, nice, Oscar. A redhead, huh? Do tell, girls are... Well, this one in particular, she was okay looking. She was a bit on the chunky side, but I don't care about that. Because she would look even better if she lost the weight. Put it that way, like a lot better. But she still looked okay. However, she was a fucking nutcase, Oscar. Nutcase. And not like, oh, I like my girls crazy. No, nothing like that. Like, stay away from her. Kind of fucking nut job. Paying for strange doesn't go well. Always a risk. To get excited for promiscuous things like that takes certain mindset. Yup. Had a Backpage event once and couldn't really enjoy it well. You see? Also, It's like this. Let's say you get a hooker, right? And you do what you got to do. And what if you meet in the future? What if you meet the woman of your dreams, and you don't want to lie to her? You want you want nothing to hide from her. And she asks you, have you ever been with a hooker? What if you say yes and she doesn't like that? I know some guys are like, oh, don't say anything to her. But this isn't just some girl you're going out with. This is like your future wife. Like, you're in love with her and you don't want to lie to her. This is what I'm saying. I remember a Raw when they were insinuating a Yakuza like Ground was trying to cut his. Ugh, never be with a girl that is freakier than you. Group, not Ground. Okay. Yeesh. Even when it's my first time with someone, it takes me more than just first time to get excited. The body without knowing, and that for me, and then yeah, exactly. It's not physical. For me, it's not just physical, because I can meet plenty of hot chicks all I want. That's not the problem. The problem is their personality and their intelligence. If you're stupid, if you're some ghetto idiot, if you're just really awful person, like Cardi B kind of, I don't care how hot you look. It just is not compatible. I can't get turned on like that. Sorry, I can't. No way. Think about it like this. Hey, if you're looking for a house, oh, this house looks beautiful. This house looks amazing. But the house is in a bad neighborhood. The house it's like broken furniture, broken everything, cracks in the walls all over the house. And then the roof is weak, so when it rains, it leaks all the time. There's a bunch of insects in there that's never, bed bugs and roaches and ants. You don't know that. That's what I'm saying. Bedtime for us, y'all. Take care, Raz and Melinda. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. And please take care, especially with the torrential rain there. Not gonna lie, I'm at the age where I just want one girl. Draw a bath, massage, cuddle. Sex is great, but want more of an equal companion. Exactly, Oscar. Me too. That's what I want. Is it so wrong to find a relationship that you want to be in with a woman, but at the same time want to screw like bunnies? You know what I'm saying? Is that too much to ask? There's the Vulcan salute for Raz. Yes. Bye, Raz and Melinda. Love you guys. Same, dude. Great plan, Oscar. Yep. Sunshine. Oh, nice. German suplex. And yes, I can do Vulcan salute in real life. Really? You're a Trekkie? If that's true, do you like the new Star Trek show that's on Paramount? Most guys just want a girl who thinks their stupid jokes are funny and share their hobbies, or at least doesn't give them shit for those hobbies. Right. It's good to have a girl that likes the same hobbies you do. I don't want to have a girlfriend who tolerates me playing games. Like, oh, you're playing video games? Okay, that's cute. That's nice. And then, if I get like the new Resident Evil, it's like, I thought we were going to go out tonight. You want to play? I'm like, yeah, I've been waiting for this game for like 5 years. It's not that I don't go out with you. It's just this particular night I want to stay in and play this game. Just, that's it. And then, she gets mad like, oh, so you're picking a game over me? Like, that's not it. I just want this one time for the next few hours to play Resident Evil. That's it. Tomorrow we can go out. Or we could order in today. That's fine. That's grand, Oscar. That's a great mindset. Thing is recognizing that each individual needs to handle their own happiness independent of the other. Right. Plus being selfless to happy the other with no return. I'm not a Trekkie. Okay, just asking. Star Trek is such complete garbage now. Everything's complete garbage. Because now you got the Star Trek show that's woke AF to compete with the new Lord of the Rings, which is like woke AF. To compete with the new Game of Thrones, which is woke AF. It's all garbage. I watched the first episode of Starfleet Academy. It's not very good. Its problem is not wokeness or any political thing. It's just badly written with boring characters, like the CW show in space. Oh my god. But I've seen a lot of characters that could be woke. So, like a CW show in space. Kind of like that Superman movie that came out last year, where people say it's amazing, and I saw it, and like, this is just a souped up CW show. The plot, the acting, everything, did not enjoy that movie. I actually made a review on it. You guys want to see the review? Nah, you guys are probably bored of that. Bring back shows like Defiance and Firefly. Bring back shows like Buffy, Angel, Sopranos, 24. Man, I miss 24. It's just with girls, no matter what, you still have to play the little cat and mouse game to excite women and make them feel special. It's just science. Yeah, that's true. The male is supposed to court the female. How exactly? Well, that's up to you. You know what I mean? That's how it is in Give Up, Valvinus. He gave up. That's just the way it is in nature. It is. The male who's most suited for the female wins. And that's up to the female to decide. If the female decides this guy's the bigger guy, this guy is the stronger guy, this guy is the one with the more resources, I want to be with this guy. That's how it is. With insects, with animals, with humans. Buffy's coming back on Hulu. Is it a reboot or what is it? I don't mind sharing chores, but she will not wash my undergarments. I can wash that myself. That's true. Not that I dirty it, you know what I mean, to be embarrassed, but I'm just saying, like, I can do my own laundry, but I don't mind washing hers. Is that weird? Kinda. Not a slob, but my undergarments are dirty after a 16-hour shift. Yeah, I'm sure she might feel the same way. Like, I don't want you washing my skivvies or whatever. Don't want anyone watching besides me. Well, I'm not saying you are, Oscar, but I'm just saying, like, I'm not that dirty where it's like, oh, I don't want anybody washing my underwear or anything. I'm fine with it. Make Buffy have a penis. No! This new Buffy reboot will probably have Buffy have a penis in there. Or probably not look like Buffy. They probably do something where Buffy suffered a magical attack from Sorceress, and now she's another body, and it's some black dude or something. Like Buff, hey. That's what it is. It's being produced by Sarah Michelle Gellar. She's in it as Buffy. Okay, good. But there's a new Slayer. I would imagine so. But she's still not the one, because Buffy is the one. Break the walls down. Al Snow versus Brian Christopher. I should skip it. I should have skipped that. What does everybody want? What does everybody need? Quit match. Yeah, F that. Brian Christopher Deborah. Skip. Skip. Chris Jericho Godfather. Let's watch. No, Buffy got skipped, remember? Did it? So it's a continuation of that universe. We'll see. Oscar with the $20. Thank you so much, dude. Happy birthday, man. Oscar, I very, very, very much appreciate that. I think I know what to buy with that. Thank you so much, Oscar. You the man, dude. Night all, gonna eat, sleep, badass stream. Thank you, Oscar. Have a good night, bro. Thank you so much for the birthday gift. I hope to see you next time, man. Take care, Oscar, and hope you beat Mr. Dream next time. No, I said they will make Buffy have a penis and write software to be DEI. Either way, it's bad. You all seem to that funny short of this dad who details how the Buffy series finale saved his family during a tornado. No. Rest sheltered underneath and love themselves. Dad luckily watched TV online. Why does that sound familiar? No, Buffy got skipped, remember? Elena Black will make her singles debut on Thursday on TNA. When the Master killed her temporary in season 1, the line moved on. Yes, exactly. But she's still the one, though. She defied all that because of her. And the second time she died, she really messed up the order, because that counted. When she died the second time, that's when like another Slayer appeared, but then nothing happened. You know what I mean? No, wait. Yeah, it kept going, and Faith was still alive. That's what the last season was about, because this, like the first or something, had an opportunity to attack humanity because of that loophole she created. And not only did she die, she came back again. That's why we got Kendra and Faith. Yes, right. Let's hope Elena doesn't get hurt right away again. Oh, shut the F up, Wraith, my boy. I did beat Dream Night. All right, Oscar. You're my boy too, man. And congrats on beating Mr. Dream. Buffy kept her powers, but the line moved on to Kendra and then Faith, and so Faith was the current Slayer, yes. Then the last season, the line spread throughout the world, so there are many Slayers, right. In the comics, it continued that too. There was a show. Welcome back, Dallas. There was a show that ran for like 5 seasons that was originally a BBC English show called Being Human. I'm watching the American one from mid-2000s from a really good show. I heard about that. You know what sucks, man? They were gonna make like a spin-off with Rupert Giles and like the Watchers or whatever with the BBC too. But that didn't pan out. That would have been fucking dope, man. Yeah, so the dad decided to stay above ground, keep watch for the tornado, meanwhile watching Buffy series finale. After he realized his family locked themselves in the bunker, so he saved them. I was like, oh shit. I read the comics, but they are not canon anymore. Who said who? Oh, let me guess, Disney? Be right back, 5 minutes, smoke break. Okay, cool, Dallas. I'll be right back too. Give me 1 minute. Keep watching the match. All right, I'm back. Whew, sorry about that. Who here has seen what's eating Gilbert Grape? Popped up on my feed and now inclined to watch. You've never seen it, Alejandro? I've seen it. It's a very good movie. SMG wants to bring back most of the original cast and even resurrect a few of them, hoping that means Anya can come back. Resurrect? If the story makes sense, sure. But if it's just to fan service, no. Did any of you see Star Wars Skeleton Crew? The main girl from it got cast as the new Slayer. I think her name is the show is Astra. No. How does she look like? Problem is, you are asking the older version of those folks to play their younger selves. Now, if you do it like Cobra Kai, that would work. That's what I'm saying. Yes, exactly. It has to continue from the current timeline, as opposed to continuing from like 20 years ago. But here's the big problem too. Hold on. Sarah Michelle Gellar. Not Submachine Gun. Come on, Jericho, win. Can't let Godfather win. Hey, what's up, Chaos? Not Astra. Nova would be the new Slayer name. Anya's a vengeance demon, so it's easily plausible. But she died, though. Because she's human, remember? Now she is. I'm getting the feeling the old cast will serve as mentors to the new cast. That's the way it should be. That's the way it should be. Because that was the whole point of the last season. Hello, everyone. I'm back. And welcome back, Dallas. Just in time for see Prince Albert wrestle. Get him, Prince Albert. There you go. Woo! There you go, Jericho. So the big problem with this, here's my question. That show was great for one reason only. Because of Joss Whedon. As a human being, I don't like Joss Whedon. As a bullshit, dude, he kicked him. Boo. Anyways, as a writer, Joss Whedon is a fucking genius, dude. He's amazing. Because of Buffy and Angel, that got me into writing, and I'm being serious. That his shows, especially Angel, was basically the catalyst of how I will write. I'm not saying I'm going to copy him or his style. I'm just saying the way he structured his characters and certain moments is what I inspired me to write. How to write, I should say. How I do my writing. It's phenomenal, dude. Phenomenal. And it's also Vince Gilligan with Breaking Bad. Like those two combined, my goodness, man. It's a smart way to do it to appeal to new and old fans. Exactly. Imagine a lot of parents will be watching with their kids. Oh, I don't have kids, so but I know what you mean. Has anyone seen Firefly, one of the greatest sci-fi shows of all time? Space Western with Nathan Fillion. I can't go wrong. Joss Whedon did. Yeah, I've never seen it, but I heard so much about it, how good it was. I gotta watch that. Problem is, Whedon decided to become an asshole in real life. Treated the cast like shit. Yeah, and now I guess he got canceled or some shit like that, right? Don't diss Justice League. His Justice League sucks. Zack Snyder's Justice League is awesome. Does Sam Michelle Gellar carry enough weight like, say, Neve Campbell and Scream for the series to continue? That's an excellent question, Al. I think so. Even though I don't know, creative-wise, she had nothing to do with the show. But because it's in her, like Buffy's the character she plays, and people associate that with her, it gives her the way to like it gives her leeway to do more creative things with the show. But you have to have the same producers. If they had the same producers and writers from back then, maybe it'll be good. When I say maybe, because you can tell a lot of those people writing and everything is Hollywood is basically mostly left. And I don't want that show to be like that, because it was never really like that. Sure, they had one character, like Willow, she was gay and everything. But at the time, they didn't do it to make a statement or agenda. It's just like it naturally happened, like where, oh, well, she became gay, stuff like that. Okay, but that was it. That was the end of that. That was that one thing. But now it's going to be all over the place. And that's what I'm worried about. Whedon knew he was part of the reason the show succeeded. Yeah, exactly. With his writing, forget it, dude. Forget it. But the funny thing is, he had a small part to play in Angel. I think David Greenwald, who was in charge of that series, he was the creative force behind that show, and that show was way better than Buffy, way better. And that ending, I'm not going to spoil it. I said it before and I'll say it again. The greatest series finale I've ever seen in a TV show. Yeah, I said that. I fucking love that series finale. It was just wow, dude. Charisma Carpenter in particular. Apparently, there was an unofficial rule Whedon could not be left alone with Michelle Trachtenberg. Oh, and that alone has disturbing implications. Oh my god. Oh no, man. Yeah. Ugh. You have to buy the Blu-ray to watch it, but it's worth it. Really? It's only available on Blu-ray? They canceled the show, but they made a movie to wrap up the story. The movie's called Serenity. Yes, that I remember. It has Summer Glau's in it. In Serenity, yes. What series finale was that, Wraith, that had the best ending? Angel. Angel had the best one. They have an Oscar winner helming the show. She did Eternals for Marvel, and I think it's an underrated. I don't think that's still. Nah, I didn't like Eternals. No, that's not. It's not a good sign, but I'll give it a shot anyways. Can it match the ending of MASH? I've never seen the ending of MASH, but it's the difference. I can't make comparisons because I've never seen MASH. I've also never seen Game of Thrones. I've also never seen Dexter. But I heard about the finales of those shows either. But this is the show I'm talking about. Hold on. For those who don't Oh no. I can do this, and then this is the spin-off to Buffy. Yeah, that man, badass show. Brand new Game of Thrones show is out. I heard. MASH was a great series. I've never seen it, but I've heard good things about it. Let's see here. I thought Eternal suffered from its awkward placement within the MCU. They needed a proper build-up. Remember, it was a time when MCU did not have the rights to music. Oh. Hold on, hold on. There you go. Let's play Smash Brothers because stupid YouTube is like, hey, I heard you play a song doesn't belong to you. Angel had the best intro music. Yup, Darling Violetta is what it's called. Yes, I actually have the Angel soundtrack, like the movie. I mean, sorry, like the show soundtrack by got his name, but it's fantastic, fantastic. I love that show so much. How about the endings of the Connors? That show ended? I don't know. I've never seen the show. I know what it's about, but I've never seen the show. Knights of the Seven Kingdoms isn't bad. It's just slow at the moment. That's something. If it just started, that's something you definitely need to give time. King of the Seven Kingdoms is the new show. I've read the books. They are quite good. Much smaller scope of Commoner's existence in the Game of Thrones universe. The Connors should have never been greenlit. Yeah, because Roseanne was the show, man. Roseanne was the show. Seriously. It's a series of short stories focusing on the knight and his squire traveling through Westeros. I was a big Smallville fan, even went on to the fan threads to read. I like the series ending because there was a glimpse of Superman in the tights, in which the original creator swore will never. Yes, okay, that actually was a pretty damn good finale. Smallville, that was a pretty damn good finale. Pull up the theme for Defiance and listen to it. I can't because YouTube flagged me just now for the Angel thing, so I gotta do that next time. But I'll look into that. I think that's probably the best theme song for a show I've ever heard. Defiance. Who's in that? I don't hate House of the Dragon, but it's nowhere close to the Game of Thrones. They canceled that show too? The House of Dragon. And Roseanne is notorious for shooting off her mouth. Exactly.
Training mode. Choose your character. Summon.
Grant Bowler's in it. I don't know who that is. The big action coming in Kings and Seventh Kingdom is the storyline. Is one of my favorite fights in Game of Thrones. Okay, it's not a huge spoiling epic battle. Is Mean and Brutal. Mean and Brutal. Okay. To bring it back to today's TV landscape was a disaster waiting to happen. Yeah. I hope it just stays true to the graphic novels to the sworn sword. Good luck, because today in Hollywood, they don't give a shit about lore or continuity or corrupt adaptation. They care about their own agenda. That's what matters to them. So if you're like, oh, I hope they stay true to the books. Nope. That shit doesn't exist anymore. Oh, speaking of Yoshi, did you guys see the trailer for the new Mario Brothers movie? House of the Dragons just takes forever to make. It's still coming. I read the book, and fair warning, the carnage coming is insane. Damn. House of Dragons is actually more brutal than Game of Thrones, just saying something. I've never seen Game of Thrones, so. George R.R. Martin is already speaking out about it. That's why the final 3 seasons Game of Thrones fell off, because they stopped consulting George. Stupid. Why? I hate when they do that. Why would you make something of a product when the owner or creator of that product doesn't want to associate with that? Or you? Seriously, why do that? Oh, we don't need George R. Martin. Yeah. Yes, you do. He created the damn fucking thing. He wrote the books. You should be kissing his ass. If he doesn't like something, then don't fucking do it. The nerve of these people, I'm saying. That's exactly what I mean. Like, what if I asked Nintendo, hey, Nintendo, can I make a new Zelda? Sure. Okay, we'll give you permission. Cool. And I make all these changes. Like, no, you can't do that. Well, who are you to tell me what to do with my game? Because they created that fucking property. Guess what I would do? I would have a clause in my contract with anything, movies, books, video games. You have to consult me, the creator, in decisions such as something major in writing the thing. Okay, you can make up a whole draft or plot line and present it to me. Sure, cool. But if I don't approve, no, hell no. Where's Yoshi holding a super scope? You don't want to know, Metal Man. Have you seen the trailer for Darth Maul Shadow Lord? No. What is that? Masters of the Universe looks amazing with its set and character design. It does look good. I got to be honest. It does look good. But I wish it didn't take place so much on Earth. I want more Eternia. Right. GRM should have focused on finishing his books when he made the deal with... Exactly. He should have... Listen, I can't really say anything because he created some of the most iconic books ever and spun off one of the most popular shows of all time. But you owe it to your fans to finish that damn book. I know it's your property, but once you start something, you gotta fucking finish it, man. Because the last thing, and here's the most important thing, the last thing you want is for you to not finish your story and have these stupid assholes in Hollywood finish it for you. Again, I would make a clause. I'm going to finish my last book. If anyone wants to make any show or movie or anything, any type of adaptation from my book, you need to follow it to the T. You want to change, I'll put it, you want to change race, you want to change gender, you want to change sexuality, whatever, introduce this shit. No, you are not allowed to do that. That's what I would do in my fucking contract. He, him, and the betas of the universe. I saw that stupid scene. Like, really? You know what would have been? You know what really would have been smart? If right under his name it said, He-Man. It's been 15 years since the last book came out. Then he's slacking, dude. He's slacking. Maybe he doesn't care. He's like, hey, I'm worth like $200 million, so I don't give a fuck anymore. But still, it's about the legacy. If he cherished his legacy, if he cherished his creations, he would respect it. Because once you create something, you have to maintain it. If you don't like people bastardizing your story, then do what you can to protect it or create a new one. And create a new one. You got to do that. That's how it is. Well, the new Masters Universe movie cannot suck more than the first live action movie. Well, the first one didn't take place in 2020 Hollywood. So we'll see. We'll see. I am kind of looking forward to it, but I'm not putting all my hopes in one basket. Remember the first book of Game of Thrones came out 30 years ago? Damn. Well, Winds of Winter isn't going to happen. He said it's only 75% complete, and he's like 77. You know what he should do? If he's that lazy or he's not that inspired, have AI finish the rest. Have AI analyze the story and have AI finish it, and then he can be like, you know what? This is good enough. Sure, I'll this done. Got him. The first Naruto movie was garbage. Yeah. Of course, HBO was going to have to finish the series without him when he didn't put out new books. This is on GRM in my opinion. It is on him. He took their money and they expected him to finish the freaking story. That's what I'm saying. He has an obligation to do that. It goes both ways. Because remember I was talking about the story, the plot lines, like, hey, you can't do that to his story. He created it. At the same time, if these people gave you money to write a story, then do it, man. If you don't feel like writing, then don't take the fucking money. What's a more odd intoxicated celebrity comment? Roseanne drunk and on pills, or Mel Gibson also drunk and public saying the anti-Semitic comments. The canceling era was wild, like paparazzi was. Well, I think the Mel Gibson one was the much more um publicized and damaging one, but the Roseanne one was so overblown, dude. So what exactly did she say again? I remember what, not exactly what Mel Gibson said, but I know what was the gist of it. But what did Roseanne say? I forgot. They're both hot garbage. Well, one was funny, and the other still is very talented director and actor.
Three, two, one, go!
Gee, thanks, Link. Oh, look, it's Charizard. Mel Gibson was so entranced with his passion filmwork that he was fresh off Heated Views. Yep, I agree that too. It was about the Muslim Congress lady. Which one was that? Which Muslim Congress lady? She tweeted out a picture of an 8 for her. An obvious racist tweet, and then she blamed the ambient. The ambient, I remember when Roseanne said the Secretary of Education looked like a monkey. That's all she said. That's it. That's all she did. I've been playing Forza Horizon 5 again. I can tell. This song is not being active. I'm kidding. Are you excited for part 6? Dallas? She's lucky Ambien didn't sue her into the oblivion. That's kind of true. Omar Leon. Is that her? The same one? Omar. Oh, her. Ooh. So what? Yeah, I'd give it a try. As for Roseanne, that's what got her kicked out. Yeah, I remember. I've heard a lot worse racist remarks from their side regarding white people than whatever Roseanne said. Just saying. Oh, crap. Oh, you stupid. Yeah, Duke, pretty much. Oh, I want to get Donkey Kong Country Returns HD. Oh, man. I so want to get that. No, wrong way, you fucking moron. Hey, Carbonite, what's up, dude? 2018 against Perez advisor, the tweet bar wrote that if the Muslim Brotherhood and Planet of the Apes had a baby. Okay. I understand that is offensive, but that's still not that bad to ostracize her. Again, I've seen worse tweets regarding white people the last 5 years. Much worse, but nothing happened to those people, though. Wonder why. If she said I effed up and I'm sorry, maybe it would have gone better for her, but she went and tried to blame Ambien, which made her... Yeah, that was really stupid. Just own up to it. Just own up to it. Like, I made a mistake. I was up the last few days, you know, dealing with things, and I took it out on the wrong person, blah, blah, blah. That's just do that, but yeah. I hate to take Roseanne's side, but I think she was taken out of context. Yeah, she did. You know, another thing too, comedians, especially her type of comedians, they're very raunchy. That's her style. Andrew Dice Clay has said a lot worse in his comedy comic routine, but then again, that was back in the 80s, and he was nowhere near as famous as Roseanne. The problem is that she worked for ABC, which is basically Disney's is basically Disney, right? If she said on an HBO show, probably wouldn't be just as bad. But again, it's the same thing where it's like they take things out of context or they overblow something. I literally heard from politicians and from people who work in our government and from celebrities talking a lot of bad things about white people. Like, I don't like white people, or, oh, I made a white person cry. Like literally that, and nothing happens to them. The left never wants to have one set of rules. They want rules for thee, but not for thee. Exactly. Remember that she had, like, look what happened to Jussie Smollett. Remember, he lied about being attacked by MAGA, right? And he paid two black dudes to pretend to hit him and all this shit, right? Or to hit him or whatever. He literally lied about a racial attack. And he lied for months about, oh yeah, you know, they did that to me, and I as a black man, I can't walk the streets of Chicago, or whatever. And he lied about that. And what happened to him? Nothing. I like DK original games on Wii and Wii U. I'll hold on to Switch versions until the price drop. Me too. Oh, I got Tropical Freeze for cheap, that's for sure. But I'll wait till Donkey Kong Country Returns HD is on sale. The scandal almost got the original Roseanne canceled. Look at that shit. If I were a black woman and someone tweeted an 8 pic of me, I'd be pissed. Okay, I understand that, but is that grounds for firing somebody? You can say anything you want. Like, you know what? The person who sent you the pic, you're a piece of crap. You're garbage. Or you can go back like, oh yeah, you're white this or whatever, right? That's fine. Don't have them fired over it. Oh, she meant it to be racist 100%. That's why she tried to blame Ambien. No, I know that she's racist. I'm just saying her style, that's her style. A lot of comics at that time, well, not that time, but like in the 90s, it's all about that shit. But again, there's certain comics now where if you talk about white people, that's fine. But if you talk about any other ethnicity, oh, you're evil, you're racist. That's not how it should work. My college world-class history teacher was a loud orator, Southern by ancestral preachers. Said on his first day, I will be constantly white male bashing. If you don't like it, leave. Now, well, I'm not. Okay, Alejandro. He later backed up the reasoning as to why he said that statement was eye-opening. So why did he say that? I'm curious to know why he said that. Smollett lost his job on his show. Yeah, but the thing is, what he said was illegal. I mean, what he did was illegal. Like he took something, like he took a little white lie and blew it like to out of proportion. Like again, like these guys attacked me and blah blah blah. Like in Chicago, really, dude, really in Chicago. That's as believable as me going to like the North Pole and go, and I come back with like a messed up face. Like, hey, what happened to you, Wraith? Why is your face all messed up? Oh, these flamingos came out of nowhere. I'm like, flamingos in the North Pole. Okay. He got sentenced, then cried in jail, and they let him out because he was scared. Exactly. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? You see what I mean? One side gets scared for the rest of gets scared and it's like, oh, we shouldn't be too hard on him. But the other side is like, you know what? I shouldn't have said that. No, I don't care. I want you to be fired. I want you to be ostracized. I want you to be publicly humiliated. I want you to do like, it's like it's fucking insane. It infuriates me so much. So much, man. It is 100% and absolutely one-sided. It is not fair. There was immediate doubt from the beginning on Smollett's story. I didn't believe that shit right away either. But then Roseanne is crazy enough. She was pretty quiet and reserved, but got hit by a car as a kid and her personality changed. Maybe it did something to her brain or something. Roseanne pissed off the right with the national anthem butchery. As stupid as that was, it's annoying. You know, like I don't find that funny, Roseanne, but whatever. That didn't really piss me off. I get why it pissed off people. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying personally, it's like, whatever, you fucking moron. But is that as bad as fucking having your own national anthem if you're black? Remember the black national anthem? What's worse, having that or doing what Roseanne did? Because if that's the case, where's the Hispanic national anthem? Where's the Asian national anthem? Smollett didn't commit a crime other than filing a false police report and still complete BS piece of shit though, and he isn't doing shit right now. He lied in the media too. He went on the media saying what happened. Finally, he got fired from Grey's Anatomy instantly and isn't working anywhere. So he ended his career there. Good. But you see the difference? You see the difference? Roseanne's career ended too. All she did was make a tweet. Nothing illegal, right? And I mean, some can agree or disagree that it was stupid or it didn't mean anything. Either way, she didn't do anything illegal. One side makes a mountain out of a molehill. Oh shit, I gotta restart. Oh no, did I go back accidentally? Oh, you Whoa. I thought I meant reset like the whatever. I thought it was Empire he got fried from. No, that's something else. And I completely forgot about that show. Both of them got cancer, so they both got paid for being shitty people. Yes. But one deserved to be fired, the other one deserved to be fired temporarily. And let's be honest, I gotta be honest here. I know you guys are not gonna agree. Racism is bad. Don't get me wrong, it is bad. 100% is bad. But it's not the worst thing in the world. It is not. It is not as bad as being a murderer. It is not as bad as being a child, you know what. It's not as bad as being a human trafficker. It's not as bad as someone stealing an old lady's pension. It's not as bad as beating up an old lady. There are many things way, way worse in the world than that. But people like to make it seem like it is. What's up, Tres? Thing was probably that Roseanne was known for her tendencies by her co-workers, but couldn't contain what she did on her own. So she knowingly pitted herself, perhaps couldn't be defended. I effing love me some racism. Well, all right. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. That's all I can be. I like racist jokes. I do. I like racist jokes. Do you know how many racist jokes I've heard about Spanish people in my whole life? A lot. And I fucking laugh out loud, fucking just like spitting out my soda. Fucking that funny, dude. Okay? Dave Chappelle, who is left, by the way, made many jokes about Hispanics. Fucking hilarious, dude. Hilarious. You gotta stop being fucking sensitive, man. Jokes about black people and white people. Oh, you can't do that. Just let them fucking do it. Guess what? If you don't like it, don't fucking watch it. That's it. Don't watch it. That's all. You don't have to. Again, that's against free speech. There's a difference between being offensive and racist. I mean, difference between being like racist and like, okay, that's kind of funny, but you know what I mean? Like, if I said something, I'm not gonna say it, but for example, like what's the difference between a ninja and like a dead squirrel or something like that? Yeah, hey, that's easy. But if it's like, hey, like that's like like that joke in Family Guy where Lois and Peter are in the house talking, and Lois is holding Stewie and he's asleep, and then Lois's ex-boyfriend Jerome, who's black, came into the living room and was like, hey guys, what's up? And then Stewie opens up his eyes, goes, huh? What's going on here? Are we being robbed? Like that. Did Wraith just said that woke me the F up. What? Said what? Remember, ABC already dealt with Roseanne's BS before, so when she pulled a stupid stunt again, they were probably not inclined. That's also a good point, Penguin, because if you listen, it doesn't matter if you're the nicest comedian or the most raunchiest comedian. If you're under contract for something, you kind of have to obey it. You made a contract. You made a deal. Just kidding. Small brains let words have power over them. When I get called a cracker honky, I don't give two fucks about that. Exactly. You have to stop letting words control you like that. Be honest with me, guys. If someone called me a racial word, me being Hispanic, if someone called me a racial word towards me, does that give me the right to kill that guy? Does that give me the right to beat him senseless? Does it? No, it doesn't. Only people who have low IQs, who can't handle their emotions, with no impulse control, let words control them. You know what you can do? You have every right to talk back to them, like, oh, F you, like, oh, you know what you are? You're this. I'm like, oh yeah? Well, your mom didn't seem to enjoy it last night. That's what she called me all night long. Like, you can say that. You can say that shit. I found Lisa Lampanelli to be hilarious back in the day. She's okay. She's okay. I don't like racist jokes if it's slurs or degrading, but if it's making fun of stereotypes, that's fun. I can see where you see the carbonite. I mean, for me, it's like the same thing, but your preference is like, as long as they don't use certain words, it's fine. Okay. So it's okay if a racist joke involves a black guy and a bunch of orangutans, as long as it's not saying the N-word. Is that okay? I'm just asking you. The Queen of Mean equals Lisa Lampanelli. But everyone knew she was just being ridiculous and not serious. Yeah, but sometimes, there's also the point where comedians just say it just to be raunchy. They just say like, hey, you know what I saw on the train? 2 N-words. I'm like, dude, no, come on. Be funny. Seriously, give me a story. Give me something that leads up to it or something like that. Okay? Just saying shit like that doesn't impress me. when you try to be funny, you're not funny. There's a difference between prejudice and racism. Racism is bad, and there are levels but most that have been historically recorded are weaponized and intended to be harmful and malignant. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but unfortunately, it's going towards like here's the problem is that there's more racism towards white people today because they're teaching people of color to hate white people all the time. That's not good at all. You're not supposed to teach hate in any regard. And they're the ones that grow up like, oh, you see, the hate is awful. I'm like, you're the one teaching your kid about this and that. Like Ilhan Omar, right? She's here. Like, this is what I'm talking about. You know what's worse than racists? Hypocrites. You cannot be a person of color in this country and go on national TV and the media and go, oh, white people this, white people that, white people this, white people that. And you have a fucking white husband. You have a white fiance. That's hypocrites. I never, ever, ever trust a hypocrite. Ever. That's worse than being racist. Say what you want. To me, that's worse. Because racism hurts somebody's feelings. Hypocrites can be very fucking dangerous. Because we don't live in 1935, Alabama anymore, where it's like, oh, racism? Yeah, those were racist. Those are racist. Just because we see a few words or jokes, nah, not it. Sorry. Hey, I want to save, if I ever see a burning building full of people, I want to save them all. Okay, I said that. Does that make me a hero? No, because I didn't do it. Do I have the inclinations to be a hero? Sure. So if I'm not a hero, if that doesn't make me a hero, that means nothing should happen to me. So if I say to someone in my job, hey, if there was a burning building out there and I want to save people, I'm a hero technically. And since I'm a hero, I deserve a raise. Oh yeah, you're right, Wraith, yeah. Oh my God, you heard what Wraith said? He wants to save people from a burning building. That means he's a hero. No, it doesn't. Same way when you say a racist joke or comment, right? And that doesn't make you racist. That comment can be racist, but it still doesn't make you itself racist. So why should you be fired for that? I'm just using the logic that's presented to me by a certain group regarding that. That's all I'm saying. In all fairness, she put it out on social media to be consumed. She made the choice, and no company is going to want to employ someone making a racist statement to be associated with them. Roseanne wasn't making a joke. She was making a political statement, and that was not funny to anyone. I understand. Again, like I said before, she had a contract. She's using the contract. Regardless what it is, she has to abide by that contract. And like you said, if no company wants someone who works for them to act all crazy or be like that, I understand that. I'm just saying, well, it's not the worst thing that someone has said. I've heard much worse things by other celebrities and politicians. Smollett was trying to turn racism into a grift, and that's pretty shitty too. Not pretty shitty, it is fucking shitty, dude. It is. It's 100% fucking shitty. Can't blame anyone for not wanting to work with him. Yeah. People want to confuse pattern recognition nowadays with racism, though. Calling out makes you a racist. Exactly. I'll get to that. I'll get to that, dude. You know what? Let's go back to way back earlier on in the stream. Remember, any regular worker caught being a racist douchebag on social media that goes far and wide, they're gonna get fired immediately. Exactly. But if you rob a bank and everything, and you get caught, you're okay though. You can still you get your job. But you say a certain word or inclination of racism, oh, you're gone. So let me show you guys something. Let's see. This thing going back here. For those of you who weren't here, I showed this earlier before because I was talking about this. Okay. That's why I avoid the trains. You usually get fired for robbing banks. Well, unless you're like in a fucking blue state, then no. So, see people like that guy there. I'm not going to mention the word, but I'm saying people like that. I can spot somebody like that from a mile away because of where I was born and raised. All right. If I see somebody like this and I decide to cross the street, and some people see that and like, whoa, why'd you cross the street, Wraith? Is it because you're like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, I can sense shit like that, man. Because I grew up in a place just full of people like that who fucking violent. It's just the way it is, man. You want to call me racist? Fine, but guess what? I'm still alive to live. Still alive to see another day. Because my instinct, my inclination to avoid people like this saves my life. But if anyone else says it, oh my God, how dare you cross the street because you're there? Oh, you don't want to take the train because you're racist. Does anybody want to take the train in this case? Does anybody, please? And the guy or person being pummeled is lucky because that guy could easily have a gun, could easily have his friends with him, could easily have a knife. And this shit happens every other day. But if I mention I don't want to go to take the train because of these people, oh, who's the bad guy? Who's Mr. Wrong here? If you get caught robbing a bank, your job is the least of your concerns. like like say Bob Saget, his onstage acts were actually raunchy, foul-mouthed, and low, but he still remained a larger image of loving TV dad. Yes, we weren't in such a large information world back then. That's true. Yeah, carbs, robbing banks, you're done. It's called discernment, Wraith. Nothing wrong with trusting your gut. No. I know that. And exactly. There's nothing wrong with trusting your gut because a lot of people didn't grow up or live in a place like I did. That's the problem. And then you get these fucking celebrities and you get these people from these nice areas and go, oh, you can't say that. You can't do that when you have no idea how it is to live like with people like this at all. You know, with the place I went to recently for my birthday, there was a lot less people like that there, and I felt fucking comfortable. Second I got back home, oh, gotta watch my back. You know what I mean? If one group can call another group for being racist, I can call a certain group for being criminals. It's just being fair and logical. That's what I'm saying. But they want to weaponize a certain word so you can be the enemy, so the people go after you and excuse that behavior. This behavior should never be excused in any fucking form, unless that dude being pummeled like touched his girlfriend inappropriately and didn't apologize, or try to do something to his kid. Okay, fine, he deserves it. But I see this shit all the time. Well, if I see a group of white guys in hoodies with gang tats, I'll cross the street. If I see a black guy in suits with a briefcase, I won't cross the street. There you go. Exactly. That goes both ways. Exactly. Do you think if I see a group of bald white dudes with like tattoos all over them, huddled, and bikes, smoking weed or something, I got to be careful with them too. But I see a group of black guys wearing suits, laughing like, "Hey, what's up? How's your meeting?" Yeah, I'm not gonna be afraid of them. But the sad thing is, a lot of them dress like this. A lot of them look like that, man. Yeah, but you say all blacks. I didn't say all blacks. I saw anyone who's ghetto. This guy who's doing the pummeling here is ghetto. When you're ghetto, your mentality is at the lowest point of society. You're not capable of learning. You're not capable of being civil. You're not capable of being respectful. You're not capable of a lot of things. BC, you now get punished for being a good Samaritan. Yeah, subways should have security on trains. You would think so, right? But no, we don't have security. We had a plan to put more police on trains, but a certain new mayor decided that was a bad idea, right? Because he wants to allocate the money for our city to help more illegals have homes here and have health care. Because, fuck the safety of millions of New Yorkers, right? Subway, 13% of the evil wizards cast 90% of the evil wizard bolts. Duke, just saying, just saying. Okay, just sounded like you said that. No. See, and that's the thing, because some people would say that, like, hey, you're saying ghetto people like that? You're saying black people, right? Well, if the majority of ghetto people are black, then that's not my fault. That's the mentality you guys adopted, not me. I didn't fucking tell you to fucking act like that. And there are Hispanic people too that act just like this shit. And I called them out too. And guess what? The people some of the people I grew up with who grew up like that, I'm not friends with anymore because I don't want to associate with them because of the way they act. But I'm saying there's a certain element and to a lot of places where you got to use your head, man. Dude has been mayor for less than a month. Budgeting isn't his call. Then what is his call? There's a city council in charge of that. But there's gonna be a point in time where he's gonna be responsible for his actions, and the shit he said, it's no. And he even he hired somebody I forgot who in and of itself made racist tweets. But it's okay though because she's not white. Could be that person recording was more likely a woman as well and didn't stand a chance to step. Oh, you guys want to see? Oh yeah, it could be just one time incidents, right? Oh yeah. Let's see. I mean, this could be the only instance in the history of New York City that something like this happened, right? Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm just too hardened of a New Yorker. Maybe I've seen too much, and I just blame it on poor brother. That is weird. For the first time in 115 years, overnight subway service in New York City was shut down to clean trains. After decades and decades and decades and decades, it took the pandemic to happen for them to clean. Wow. Yeah, so you see what I have to deal with? People like this laying about. Imagine you working 8 hours a day and you're tired and you want to come home like, oh, my train is here. And bing, bing, doors open and you see this shit. Doesn't it make you happy? And then there's this. Where a guy being stabbed. Look, being stabbed. I don't want to be racist and all, but that doesn't look like a white guy to me. Just saying. And again, I also don't like the fact that these people just stand there and watch. And I get it. That's what happens too. If that happens to you, expect people to watch and not do anything at all. And I get it. You know why? Because they made it so that even if you do help out your fellow man and choke this guy out, guess who's going to jail? You, not the guy with the fucking knife. That's another reason why nobody helps. You go in these train systems like this, it's basically Russian roulette. But I'm sure if somebody wants to be in this position and try to talk the guy into like, hey guy, I know you dealt with a lot of systemic racism in your life, so put the knife down and we can talk about it. I'm sure he would listen. I'm sure he would fucking listen. Oh, and there's this one where this lady was set on fire. You guys remember that? Because I didn't fucking forget that though. And in the same hour, in the same morning, the governor of New York said, "Oh, it's so safe to take away it's still safe to take the New York City subways." In the same fucking morning, this shit happened. There was a knife attack on the subway. Guy got slashed for kissing his trans partner. I didn't hear anything about that. I think it's because people are scared of getting stabbed too. People don't want to get stabbed. That's the thing. We have murders and stabbings too here, all white people. It's a poverty thing, not a race thing. It's both, dude. It's both. Because for poverty, and that's the excuse people like to say, oh, it's a poor thing. I'm poor. I'm gonna be honest. I'm poor. I'm not middle class. I can say I'm lower middle class. You guys know where I live. Okay? When I say New York City, you think I live in a fucking townhouse in Manhattan? No, I live in a fucking shithole in a shit area. You guys will be my guest to come visit. But my point is, I grew up like that. I lived like that. Do I go out fucking stabbing people, shooting people? That's no excuse to fucking do that shit. That's the AOC shit. Oh, these people are poor, so you know you get. No, I don't fucking care. In the Bible, it says it doesn't matter if you're poor or not. You're supposed to love thy neighbor and treat each other with love and civility. Doesn't matter. But guess who wants to concentrate on the rich people? Oh, this rich guy is trying to take your rights. No, well, I'm worried. I'm more worried about Mr. Dude in the subway who's trying not to fucking slice my neck open. I've been in those risky situations personally. As a kid in LA, my mother and younger sister would use public transportation at night sometimes. It was a gamble. We're vigilant to avoid exactly, and that's the thing. So you shouldn't have to live like that. You shouldn't have to worry about your little sister or your daughter or whatever taking a train. But we live in a society, we let these assholes run wild and let that shit happen. And what's worse is when they get caught and go to jail, they get out like 5 days later to do the same fucking thing. Why is that? Why is it? Can someone tell me why a judge would let a maniac who has a rap sheet out like that? I'm asking you sincerely, guys. Why? Can someone tell me? Your house poor. I don't have a home. I have an apartment building. I don't have a home. I live in an apartment building. Anybody here live in an apartment building? With like hundreds of other fucking degenerates? No. Anybody? Bueller? AOC didn't say that, bro. You're putting those words. Oh, she didn't say what? She didn't say what? She didn't say what? Oh, we can go AOC all night, dude. It's not all of them, but it's always them. Thank you, Duke. Thank you. It's not all of them, but it's always them. Used to see cracked out people walking the streets dirty and arguing with themselves was all bad. Had to get home and relied on security valet riders to confirm we would be safe. The police should be protecting you, but you know the cops have their hands tied behind their back, so you know you can't even yell at a criminal these days without the fucking media down your throat. AOC is a socialist Marxist. Yeah. I think the subway train should have security guards on train. Security guards ain't doing shit. Security guards ain't doing shit. Because security guards work for companies or private companies, and no private company is going to have that same level of risk as a police officer. You think some security guard is going to fucking protect you? You would think that, right? Because I seen security guards in McDonald's, right? So that means McDonald's hires security guards, right? I seen it at my McDonald's I used to have, not anymore, right? Because it's a bad neighborhood. Keep this as a mental note. If you go to a fast food place and there's security guards there, it's not a good area. But you think those security guards are going to risk their fucking life if some maniac with a knife is going to stab you? No, they're not. They're not going to do that. They're not going to risk their life to save your life. Police will. But unfortunately, if police have to put that maniac down, guess who's the bad guy? Nothing to do with politics. It's about money. It's always about money. Everything's about money. From the fucking politician, I don't care what side you're on, from the politician that wants to fucking vote for this and vote for that, to the fucking low-level thug in the street, it's always about money, of course. The mouse dies in a trap because it doesn't understand why the cheese is free. Socialism in a nutshell. I mean, cops price shirt. Still, even if the police, okay, there are certain stores in New York, like Target, right? My Target has police officers in them. And as far as I know, nothing has happened to that Target. You know why? Because they're police officers, actual police officers, not security. If it's security, you don't do shit. I can't count how many videos I've seen people go into stores and walk out with shit. Because security is not allowed to do that. You guys, any one of you guys can walk into a Best Buy, get like a PS5 and walk out. Nothing's going to happen to you. I guarantee you, especially if you live in California, nothing's going to fucking happen to you. Nothing. But why won't you do that? Tell me why one of you guys, everybody getting coffee, cool. No way, took a micro nap and you still on. Yes, Oscar, we're talking about like crime now. Tell me why one of you guys won't do that. Thank you, Oscar. Rock on. I could do that tomorrow. I can do that tomorrow if I want to, but I don't. I choose not to do that because I'm not a piece of shit. Even you guys don't know how many times um where, especially when I was younger, growing up, where I didn't have that much money to eat. See, when I wanted a ham sandwich, my mom two slices of bread, and not the nice bread, the cheap ass fucking government bread, and one slice of ham. That's it. One slice of ham. Not that shit you see in the movies. Oh, when they pack it up and like half the pack is on the sandwich. No, one slice of ham. That's how poor we were. My parents never once fucking robbed somebody or went to the store because they had to feed their families. Like somebody, let's call her COA. Oh, they're just feeding their families. No, that still doesn't give you the right to break the fucking law. You have every right to go to the office and apply for welfare. Yeah, sure. But you not have a right to steal or do anything because you have no fucking money. Security is just there to record and report. Companies don't want an employee getting killed for products that are uninsured. Right. And you see what I mean? What you just said, companies don't want an employee getting killed for products that are insured. Who's killing those security guards? Criminals, right? Because you never know if they have guns or knives or there's a group of them. They're willing to kill to get what they want. That's what a criminal does. They're willing to do what it takes to get what they want. And politicians and judges have the fucking nerve to be pissed at people that want to stop them. Most stores will record thefts and wait till the amount of thefts ramp up to a felony before charging them. It depends on the state too, because a certain governor in certain states were like, oh well, we're gonna remove the petty larceny law or whatever, right? Like we're not gonna arrest anybody that steals anything under 6. That's still fucking theft, man. You know, if I had a kid and I went to the store with my child and we go out like, hey daddy, look, I got this nice cool pen. I'm like, where'd you get that? I didn't buy that for you. Like, oh, I took it. I'm like, why'd you take that pen? Because it looked nice. I'm like, you should ask me if you want me to buy that pen. Do not take that pen from the store. That is stealing. You know how I feel about stealing. Do you want to go to jail when you're older? No. Then go back in the store and say, I'm sorry, I took this by mistake. I'll go with you. Okay? Don't ever steal. That's the way you handle things. I'm not going to go, oh, it's only like 50 cents. Whatever. That's still stealing. That's how it starts. Oh, it's only 50 cents. Then the next year, oh, it's only $2. The next year, it's only $10. The next year, it's only $30. It goes on. And then they grew up thinking, oh, that's fine, right? I'm not killing. Hey, I'm stealing. I'm not killing anybody. Then eventually they're gonna want something worth your life. I swear I can't sleep at night. Dog watch for years. Oh, damn. I'm sorry, Oscar. Just tell you what, you come join us, and then I'll put you to sleep eventually with this conversation. More stores record thefts and wait. Oh, all right. Jails don't have room for misdemeanors, so they wait for it to become a felony. There's no room in jails anyway because they're arresting people because people fucking keep on committing crimes. They put them in jail, yes, but they have to be heavy set. They have to be a heavy sentence for them. If you keep arresting the same guy for stealing shit over and over, it's gonna be all over the place. When you're lax on the law, they're gonna be more criminals being more bold and brazen to commit those crimes. They're gonna have an influx of people. Do you understand? And then if you're fucking soft on the criminals, they're gonna keep doing it and over, and there's more and more. And they're not stupid. I mean, they're low IQ, but they're not stupid. They know that, hey, man, go steal a PlayStation 5. They ain't gonna do shit to you. Keep that PlayStation 5, right? Take it for your son. You get arrested. You be out in a day. You be out in a day, dude. You be out in a day. It's a slap on the wrist for them. Okay, I get arrested. I get a record. So fucking what? I got a brand new PS5 for my kid. That's how they think. You know how I know how they think? Because I'm surrounded by people that I grew up with people like that. People that wanted me to be like them. I don't want to be like them. I never wanted to be like them. California has since addressed the large petty theft issue already and has been working well. No worries. Good. There you go. That's something. That's something. But that shouldn't have been. That should have been like that in the first place. San Francisco is fucking gutted because they allow these criminals to go in there and just steal whatever they want. And there's security guards just standing there like, okay. But guess what? If you allow these criminals to keep stealing, committing crimes, the good people pay for it. You have so many stores that go, well, there's no more CVS, there's no more Walgreens in this neighborhood because of the rampant stealing. You see what happens? And then let's say this poor lady gets her medication from the CVS across the street, but now she can't anymore because they're closing down. Now she has to take 2 buses to go across town to get that shit. That's not fair. That's not right. What about the people working at that CVS? What about the poor mother who has to feed her kids? Oh, but as long as fucking Tyrone or Miguel got as long as they got a place to fucking steal, it's all good. That's not right. When you're soft on crime, you're punishing good law-abiding citizens. They're the ones that feel it all the time. They're the ones that get punished. There's a whole other issue no one wants to address in regards to crime. Poor communities breed desperation and crime goes up. You got to build up the communities to actually bring down crime. I'll get to that in a second. Poverty breeds crime. You can throw hundreds of thousands in jail, but that is not going to prevent future criminals. Yeah, the acts of crime are still a deferent or on most people seeking residency still. Most, if not all, most, if not all, know to act out because it will kill their immigration cases. You don't see people from rich areas walking to CVS and walking out with shit. Right, because they don't need to do that. Deterrence doesn't work and has not worked since we started throwing people in jail. Happy people who can pay bills aren't walking to CVS and stealing shit because they can afford it. What happened in San Francisco later, right in chat, have a good night. All right, Carbonate, thanks for stopping by, dude. Nice to see you again, man. What happened in San Francisco is that those street folks, transients, or homeless were sent there on purpose by other towns' police with money in hand, release and food with the setting plan. Again, Alejandro, it's ultimately the decision you make. That's still an excuse for what they're doing. Listen, if I get drunk and get behind the wheel and I kill somebody with my car, I can go on and on about, but I don't normally drink. I was drunk. I would never intentionally kill somebody. But the fact is, I did. I still have to be punished for that. Doesn't matter, like, oh, these guys are from another neighborhood because these guys let them out, or these guys, doesn't matter. They chose to fucking do that. Here's the thing about homeless. All right, let me finish this later. California threw out a bunch of people from mental hospitals because they didn't want to pay for it. I wonder why. They should. And when a certain president wants to reinstate mental hospitals, oh, that's a bad thing. What are you gonna? We need mental institutions. Don't get me wrong. Some people deserve to be in jail. Some people deserve to get the proper help they need. But that has to be mental institutions. What's up, Ethan? What's up, Midian? How you doing, dude? Sorry, we're talking about crime here. Mm-hmm. And not even crime. Look at this shit, dude. This isn't. Again, it's an inconvenience to people who just want to go home or go to school, go to work. This is what we call disturbing the peace. Disturbing the peace is a crime. Look at this shit, man. Again, imagine working all hours of the night and it's 3:00 in the morning and it's freezing like it is now and you have to take the train home and you have to fucking take the train with this shit where these people fucking shit and piss and have their garbage everywhere and you gotta deal with that for the next hour on the train. That's if they don't mess with you. Hey man, you got $1, man. Come on. You shouldn't have to fucking live like this. No one should have to live like that. And that's the thing. That's not fair. So you know the difference between a homeless person and a regular person who works? You know the difference? Difference is that one pays to take the train, one doesn't. But both of them are still affected the same fucking way. You get what I mean? Deterrence alone will not work. You got to build up the communities. All right, you know what? I agree on hanging in there best as we can. Sick of the cold snap. It's been minus 40-ish with the 3 days. I'm sick of it. Dude, Damn, dude. Oh yeah, that's right. I know you live like up. Oh damn, dude. Yeah, you probably get it worse. Um, yeah, I get like at least a foot of snow now, but I don't mind the cold, man. I really don't because I rather deal with this in the summer. But that's easy for me to say because I don't own a car. I've completely rebuilt myself with no help from anyone, not even government help. It's laziness, plain and simple. Stop making. Thank you, because I'll get to that in a sec. So what Penguin is saying, you are right. You are right. Invest in education and economies, right? But the thing is, ultimately, it starts from home. Okay, it starts from home. How you raise your kids, how you teach your kids, how you act as a parent, how you act as a human being, how you act as a neighbor, how you act as an employee, how you act as a civilian. In the ghetto, with all this crime, right? In the ghetto, they teach these kids jack shit, dude. They let them listen to rap music where they talk about smoking weed and bitches and money and shootings and gangs. They act like it's from an early age. They let these kids listen to that shit and absorb it from an early age. And then guess what? Surprise, surprise. When they grow up, they fucking act like that. It starts from home. My parents, you know what my parents would do if I stole something at that age? They would literally whoop my ass. And if I were in jail, they'd probably kick me out. But they don't do that shit here. No. It has to start from home. How you are as a human being. You can give $1 million to these poor people. They're still gonna, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna buy stupid shit like iPhones and sneakers and fucking gold chains and fucking cars and shit like that. They're not gonna change as a person. And we do have opportunities and programs out the ass for free that can help them be educated, to help them read a book, to help them learn another language, to help them do things, to learn chess, to learn to play all these different instruments, right? To actually improve themselves as a human being, as a character, but they choose not to fucking do that. It starts from home. When it starts from home, you educate your children right. That's when they become human beings. I have, of all my, listen, all my friends, my childhood friends, right? We all grew up in the same neighborhood. Not one of them is a fucking degenerate. Not one of them is a crook. Not one of them is a drug addict. Not one of them is a gang member. They pretty much act and talk just like I do. And guess what? They feel the same way we do because it's the same thing. We grew up in the same poor fucking neighborhood, but they're good law abiding citizens. You know why? Because our parents were fucking awesome. Not perfect, but awesome. They taught us right from wrong. Don't watch that movie. Don't listen to that music. You better act. Don't act this way. You have to act respectful. You have to do this. You better do your homework. Do your homework. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to read a book. This and that. It starts from home. I think I think government should create shelters for the homeless and put them to work on cleaning the area. But again, they don't want to spend money on that. They instead want to sound tough. They don't want to spend money on anything. They think just giving them a place to live is one thing. But you're right. That should be a good incentive. If you want that apartment that we gave you, you better fucking work for it. Clean the streets. Do something. Hey, that park that looks like has been shit on for fucking the last 5 years, you clean it. You clean it and we have someone to supervise you to clean it. You do it right. Okay, then you can stay in the apartment. You have to have make sure these people do better in life. If you just give them money and free apartments and free housing and free food, that's just enabling their fucking bad behavior. You didn't read my first message. Reading that second message was like, okay, I didn't read the first one. Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There you go. I grew up in one of the poorest neighborhoods in Baltimore. Oh, damn, dude. I never stole shit till I started doing drugs, which was a choice I made. I'm clean now for almost 6 years. They are poor because they choose to be. Two things, Duke. God bless you for recognizing that you have a problem and you did something about it. And I'm very proud of you. I know it doesn't mean shit for me, but I'm very proud of you that you've been sober for 6 years. And I pray to God that you keep being sober for the rest of your life because that's a very hard thing to do. I've talked to many people that are on drugs, and it's damn near impossible to get off that. And recognizing that you yourself are the reason why you're in that predicament in life. And yeah, exactly, they are poor because they choose to be. I'll get to that in a second. Thank you, and thank you for reminding me about the first message. And then let me go back to your second message. I completely rebuilt myself with no help from anyone, not even government help. It's laziness, plain and simple. Stop making situations. Yeah, okay. You're right, Wraith. Parenting is important, but the parents are working too many jobs to be at home with it. Then they have to. See, that's the thing. You have to, instead of working harder, you have to work smarter. You're illegals or not, or home like poor or not, you have so many opportunities in this country to do well. Okay, listen, if and it's also responsibility, dude, because you're saying, oh, parents are working too many jobs to be at home with their kids. Why is that? Why is a poor person working two jobs and have six kids? If you and let's say a single mother, and let's be honest, in those neighborhoods, there are a lot of them. You have to be responsible with your decisions. If you keep having kids and don't have the fucking money to do so, and don't have the energy to have another job, then don't have any more fucking kids. But you know why they do that? Because, oh, the government gives me food for my baby and free diapers and free that. They think it's a free fucking ride. When you get SNAP and shit like that, that's supposed to help you build a life. Build, the keyword, build a life, the foundation for it. That doesn't mean that's your fucking free paycheck for the rest of your life. It's meant to be a crutch when you're down. And then when you make the right decisions to get a better education, to get a better job, and so forth, then that snowballs into something greater. And then when you can afford it, you don't need the government assistance anymore. But they're too reliant and lazy to do anything about it. Because let's be honest, if you're stupid and you're criminal and you're getting free checks from the government, why should you work? Why should you? And that's their mentality too. Like, I don't need a job. Fuck that shit. Kids are at home by themselves and being influenced most by other kids and what they see in social media. Again, I go back to me growing up. I was at home a lot when I was a kid by myself because my parents both worked at night, like late at night. They get home like at fucking 1 or 2 in the morning. For years when I was a kid, I had to stay home by myself, all scared because sometimes I would hear gunshots. I would hear people yelling at each other. I didn't know what I was. Well, it scared the shit out of me for years. But that's how I toughened up. That's how I became who I am. Okay? That's the way it is. That's the reality. I wish it didn't happen, but it happened. You know why? To put food on the table, to put clothes on my back. And they didn't tell me, but I knew that's what they needed to do. But I still had to behave. I still had to be the person that I was. Still had to. LA ghettos were really bad back then in my dad's time when he was trying to make a living with see thugs, rob hardworking immigrant Latinos, robbed on paycheck Fridays. My uncle says he was a victim once. You see what I'm saying? Even immigrants, right? Even immigrants are, because that's the key thing. That's the key thing I was talking about. Oh, immigrants and ICE. It's not immigrants that are the problem. It's the illegals. Keyword illegals that are here. If you're an immigrant and you work here, cool, awesome. You fill out your paperwork and you have your green card or whatever. Awesome. Welcome. But assimilate though. Assimilate. But otherwise, welcome. They do it for those tax credits. $1,800 a child up to 5 kids. Exactly. Who's gonna give that up? Who's gonna give that up? If you're low IQ and you don't know what the fuck you're doing, you're getting free shit, man. Jordan's before food. Exactly, dude. Exactly. And as this thing, and that's what they do with their money. Oh, we got free food. We got free this. I got my paycheck. I'm getting my fucking iPhone. I'm getting my nails done. Dude, what are you doing? What? Seriously, and then that's the cycle they keep repeating. This shit isn't something new. This shit isn't something that happened in the last 10 years. It's been going on since the motherfucking 60s, since these ghettos were erected in the first place. My parents sucked, bro, but my grandparents stepped in, and you know what? They were at home at night with me, raising me, not working. Exactly. They raised you. They had a responsibility to you because they didn't want anything bad happening to you. They didn't want you growing up to be a criminal or anything like that. They took the responsibility to raise you. Right. A lot of parents don't give a fuck. Thank you, man. Don't hear stuff like that very often. I appreciate this. You're very welcome, man. And I appreciate you being honest. I appreciate you actually stepping up. You know, that's what a man does, man. A man is not about having muscles or having money. A man is stepping up to his responsibility and admitting what he needs to do in life, admitting that what he did was wrong or good, and move forward and fixing that. And you did that, and that's a good thing to hear, man. That God bless you for doing that. But my dad was smart enough to decipher ghetto people from decent Angelinos. He had black, white, and other coworkers warn him who to stay away from, like young thugs and projects and a tired baggy. Exactly. You see, his friend, your dad's friend, um, oh wait, to this your dad was smart enough to decipher who to hang out with and not. That's not something. That's not being racist. That's just being street smart. You know which people not to encounter and which to avoid and which to be cool with. That's called street smart. If you're not from the fucking streets, you're not gonna understand that shit. Many people from fucking suburbs today, they're out protesting. Oh, you can't do that. You don't fucking understand what it's like. You don't. They do it for tax. Oh yeah, one kid alone in today's world is stupid expensive. Wages have not gone up with the cost of living for the working man, but the CEOs and execs are getting more money than ever. Of course, facts, Wraith. Speaking truth. Thank you, Oscar. Again, ultimately, is the decisions you make in life. Listen, you know one of the reasons why I don't have any kids, because one of the main reasons I can't afford to have a kid, man. And honestly, I don't want to be on welfare. I don't want to do that. Because it's fucked up that why should someone like yourselves, any one of you who work hard for their money, pay for my fucking mistake? Because I can't keep it in my fucking pants, right? No, that's not right to do to somebody like you or anyone in this country. But it's okay if you're fucking from Somalia, doesn't know fucking English, and you fucking hate America. Oh, here, have a free car, have free this and that and that. Oh, you do that. That's perfectly fine, right? And then when people try to fucking call the government out on it and those people doing it, oh, we're the bad guys. I don't like that shit, dude. They are being raised by the internet now. Yep. And I'm worried, honestly, I'm worried about my niece because my sister really depends, not depends, but she gives my niece like the tablet a lot. I don't like that, man. I get it's a different generation, but that's not a good thing. That's not a good thing to do. Big respects. Way to take on a big task and seek better change. Some people have all the resources and can't change right. But he said it himself. You know, he didn't ask for the government help. He did it on his own. And I'll get to that in a second. More money for the 1% and less for everyone else. And that's all of us here. Yes, that is all of us here. But guess what? We can do something about it. We can bitch and moan about, 1% this, 1% that. And it is unfair. Don't get me wrong. I agree. It is unfair. But because this is the land of opportunity, we have the opportunity to make our lives better. That's the opportunity they're talking about. Not to scam fucking people, but to make our lives better. I can work my ass off and save up money, but guess what? With that money saved up, I can start my own business. And then with that business, with that maybe going to college for a bit to learn about business, doing that on the side, right? I can start my own business, and then maybe in a year or two, it becomes successful, and I get more money, and I can move out and then have my own home and this and that. See how it snowballs? That's the opportunity everyone has. But because these people commit crimes or rely on drugs all the time or fucking alcohol, we're supposed to pay for that shit? It's not fucking right. Now, if you legitimately want to get help because you have a problem, by all means, I would gladly pay for you to get help. But if you just want to fucking leech off my good, hardworking people, then fuck you, man. I don't want you in this country, like illegal or not. I don't want you here. That's fucked up, man. I want my taxes to pay for something that would help people, everybody. Damn, Ray transformed into a hard dude. It's that Oscar. If you only knew what else happened to me, man. It's just growing up in New York City. It in the 80s and 90s. It's a rough thing, man. A lot of people don't understand that shit. For a lot of people growing up, oh yeah, one time I went to the store and some bum looked at me weird and that scared me, and that's the worst thing that happened to them. That's it. Yeah. My dad yelled at me one time because I didn't put in my bike in the yard, and like I never been yelled at like before, and I'm like, oh wow, good for you then. I'm happy because I've been like, you ever been fucking hit really hard? Oh, okay, you got one up on me. The generation that's been raised by the internet is beyond a mess. I've seen it firsthand with one of my cousin's sons. I've never met such a foul mouth back. There you go, man. Because you have to fucking you have to put your eyes on your kid, man. on what they do, what video games they play, what music, especially music, because music, above all other mediums, have the most power to influence people. Seriously, look at how people act these days with the N word. Oh, I'm like Ninja. I'll say Ninja. Come on, Ninja. Oh man, f you, Ninja. You know, something like that. What you gonna do, Ninja? What you gonna do, Ninja? Gee, I wonder what music promotes that kind of language and that type of behavior. And I blame the government too, because that's something that's detrimental to society. It is. There are some good rap groups, but guess what? That's not the one people are being influenced by. Most welfare is not being used badly, but the folks abusing it are maddeningly awful. But still, the people on welfare, right? A lot of them have made bad decisions and still making bad decisions, even if they don't abuse it. What remember, like lately, it's like I seen these videos like, oh, RFK is fucked up for not allowing EBT or SNAP to accept soda and everything. Well, you shouldn't be buying fucking 50 gallons of Sprite and Coca-Cola and cookies to feed your fucking kid. Like, educate yourself, man. Duke, it's like that New Jack City film wanted to make all the sides of the concern for drugs apparent during for the epidemics for the crack in the 80s. Yes, I remember that. I'm not going to punish 95% for the actions of the 5%, but yeah, those 5% are awful. On a school trip in kindergarten, he punched an officer in the face. It's terrible. Oh my God. Are you serious? At that age? Dude. And again, education. We spend pennies on it, and society reaps the problems from that. Education is another thing, because you got teachers that trying to fucking put their agendas in kids, and not only that, but aside from that, what about the you want to see something really bad? Watch. How can you teach? How can you teach kids when they act like this? How can you teach kids when they act like that? Again, it starts from home. The schools didn't teach them to act like that. I wonder where they learned this behavior. And I feel sorry for these. Look, I feel sorry. That poor girl right there with the laptop, who looks like she actually wants to learn. I would never, ever in a million years send my kids to that school. Ever. And this shit is all over the city. All over every major city. Just like that. How are they going to learn if they act like that? They have no idea how to respect their teacher or themselves. I know New Jack all too well. When Pookie, Chris Rock hit that crack pipe, it took me, his face lives in the brain. Oh, Pookie, poor Pookie. Or Pookie or like Tyrone from the Chappelle Show. Kids should go to school, put their phones in the locker. They can only access during recess or lunch. They do that, but it's how they act. You get caught with the phone at class, you don't get it back until school. And good luck with that kid that gets pissed off with that. Yeah, my dad was perplexed at times to understand that our education system wasn't educating mannerisms or behavior. Would say they don't teach you this in school. They don't teach you this in school. Obvious absent issues. Yep. We don't teach shop, home economics, civics in school anymore, which is how you teach kids how to take. Exactly. No, I agree with you with that 100%, because back then, what's up, Daryl? How's it going, man? Back then, economics taught you the basics in life: how to change oil in the car, how to cook scrambled eggs, you know what I mean, how to handle a budget. That's the things you should be fucking learning. But guess what they're teaching instead? Oh, how do you respect pronouns? Oh, which white person was the worst person in human history? Which black person is the most black person to ever blacked in human history? Like, that's what they're fucking teaching now. Okay, that's what they're fucking teaching. If you want to call that education. The vast welfare fraud is committed by Americans, not immigrants. Americans, yes. You mean the politicians that allow all these illegals to fucking get all the free shit? How is it fair that somebody who comes in this country who doesn't know the language, who doesn't care about the laws, who doesn't care about tradition, who doesn't care about assimilating, gets free shit, while someone like you, who's a good law-abiding citizen, gets jack fucking shit? Oh, you behind your bills? Too fucking bad. Get another job. Meanwhile, Mahmoud from Ethiopia gets another fucking car. No. See how I use gangster rap to push the agenda. Yep. We do need to overhaul overall welfare system, invest in employing our people to deal with it. But again, they're understaffed because, again, our government doesn't want to spend money. They don't want to spend money because there's so many fucking people there, dude. There's more people growing and growing again, and these families bring their kids, and they don't have like one kid. Some of these have like fucking 5-6 kids. It's more money to spend on that shit, man. Duke, years ago, I was dating a nice gal I was converging with from work in another town and got close. She said she had a problem in her past, but was specific that she was done and would share more. I looked up her Facebook past after we were done with, and I was stunned at what recovery she made. What a recovery she have gone through. Disrespected by her own friends, lover, and some family. Wow. I'm doing okay. How are you, my friend? I'm okay. Just enjoying my stream with you guys. Talking about, like, we talked about like my birthday getaway a little bit a while ago, and then now we're talking about crime. Something that stuck with me was saying no lesson is ever taught without pain. Fuck or generation up with corporal punishment. Yes, pain goes a long way. Yes, that's true. What's up, Patrick? Some cities are trying to do away with band from the music program. As a lifelong band nerd, I went, what the fuck? Why on earth would you get rid of like musical instruments? That's another thing. Musical instruments, playing any kind of musical instrument, I don't care if it's a tuba, the piano, and guitar, that helps someone breathe their creativity. That's what it does. Not listening to fucking Cardi B. Because apparently to the fucking low IQ people who do listen to that shit, that's music to them. Well, who do you listen to? I listen to Cardi B. I listen to Lil Wayne. I listen to Meg Thee Stallion. That's not music, dude. That's fucking garbage nonsense with no fucking soul in that shit. I've heard rap music, real rap music. That's not it. That's not it. Something from The Roots, that's real rap music. Okay, something from Nas, that's real rap music. The shit they have now, it's fucking garbage with no fucking soul at all. And that's the music, that group wants to implement in their culture. Oh, that's black culture. That's what you want to be proud of, really? You guys were beautiful with jazz. You guys were awesome with Motown. Where's that shit at, dude? Where's the R&B from the 80s and 90s? That shit don't exist anymore. That's not something to be fucking proud of. Soulless music is not good. And guess what? When you listen to that young age, that's exactly how you're gonna act. You guys ever ask yourself, well, Wraith was born and raised in New York City, the birthplace of rap from the 80s till now, why doesn't he act like that? Because I never really listened to it because I never liked it. Sure, I listened to some rap in the 80s, Grandmaster Flash, Funkmaster Flex, and LL Cool J. Back when rap was good, right? At the record scratch, I like that, right? Even the Fat Boys, but it never spoke to me. But we know what music did. Music from the '80s, basically anything, like Men at Work, Madonna, Flock of Seagulls, you name it, right? That music spoke to me because it had heart, it had soul, and you can sense it, you can feel it, you can hear it. The same thing with rock, man. Like Soundgarden and Metallica and Pearl Jam and Nirvana, like those spoke to me. I felt their soul when they sang. I don't get that shit with rap at all, at all. Hell, even the boy band shit from the late '90s, that was, even though I didn't like it personally, at least I can tell they had soul in that. They had heart. Again, we don't invest in fixing the welfare system because our government doesn't want to spend money on it. They'd rather just bitch about it or line their pockets with it, That's why we need some more Somalians. So we got to give them daycare centers and shit like that and spend millions on it. Oh, how much money you need? 80 million would be nice. And then you have these empty fucking daycare centers which they probably spent like $3 million on the max. And then where does the rest of the money go? In their fucking pockets. Sinners film did a nice montage of some historically influenced Southern jazz music. I gotta see that movie. I doubt that movie deserves the record number of Oscar nominations, but I want to see it nonetheless. Not just rap, it's affected all the genres. Well, now it has, because pop is the same thing. Pop is all like, oh, like, oh, how much money you want to spend on me before I spread them, or shit like that, right? Or men are evil and shit like that. No, fuck that, dude. Especially Lady Gaga. Ugh, with her bullshit. Read the 45 communist goals from 1963. You'll see everything that's happening now is because of that communist agenda. Right, exactly. Me personally, and is what kept me out of trouble during junior high school and high school, I missed my clarinet and alto saxophone. Ooh, you're a sax man? I'm going to play a song for Patrick right now. Let's see if you guys recognize this song. Hold on. There you go. You can literally pull them up by searching and read in less than 5 minutes. Okay, what's it called again? 45 communist goals. I'm gonna check that out, Duke. Yeah, I believe you. Yeah. Sadly, schools cut music and arts program because they have no funding for them. I was depressed about what happened to me, but I'm so happy to see everyone. How are you feeling, by the way? Are you okay? Are you getting any better, Daryl? I'm sorry for the news on your birthday and what happened. What happened on my birthday? Sinners was a solid movie. 45 communist goals. Got you. Most public school systems are broken entirely, like my town, for example. Why would one side of town have better resources for higher learning than, say, a more populous school with more needs? It's all a ploy to line the pockets of the people who run those programs, Alejandro. Trust me. And it doesn't matter what side you're on, they all do that shit. Anybody know what this song's from? Kids need to be taught music, art, shop, home economics, civics, and volunteering for projects. After school programs need to come back to keep the kids out of trouble. That's one element. Yes, you're right, Penguin. That's one element. But again, it starts from home. Look at the Japanese. The Japanese they have their flaws too. But they're taught from a young age to be respectful to yourself, to others, and to their environment. Keyword environment, where you live. You go to where I live, it's fucking disgusting, dude. These people eat like chicken wings and fried rice and throw that shit on the fucking floor. Any rapper throw on the fucking floor. They spit on the floor. Dude, it's disgusting. It's one big fucking garbage can. Just a system of state testing to decide how many will be statistically set to fail and eventually be correctional populace. It's like market short betting. That sounds like it. Sounds like something from the 80s. It is. The only people making money in schools are the bureaucrats and the administrators. Teachers, classified workers get the big. Yep. Yeah. Of course. Yeah. The people in the school councils and all that shit. Yeah, they're the ones making money. In Japan, kids have to clean their school. Yes, exactly. That gives them a sense of importance and a responsibility. We don't do that here. You know why? Because if you ask a kid in America to do it, man, I ain't doing that shit, man. Fuck you. That's exactly the response they're going to get. I would never raise my kids like that, ever, or be around people like that. Fuck that. I get hit by a car and I get up to be in a wheelchair for a couple. Oh, man, I'm so sorry, Daryl. I hope God gives you the strength to recover fast. And don't apologize if that's on my birthday. I don't care. Like, I'm more worried about you. If I were a kid and had to clean my school every day, do you know how pissed I would be if someone threw trash on the ground? Yeah, just as much as pissed I would be if someone threw trash on the ground as an adult. again, I'm going to go back to this. Imagine you working your ass off as an adult, 9 hours, and you want to go home, and then you take the train and you open up to this shit. Again, these people choose to be like that. Which I want to say one thing. Being homeless, I know some of you guys won't agree. Being homeless is a choice. It is. Like being obese, it's a choice. There will be circumstances that may be out of your control that will lead you to that. Yes. But ultimately, it's your fucking decision to stay like that. And I want to ask you guys a question. Every one of you here, I want to ask you guys a question. If God forbid you lost your job, you lost your means of making money, right? And for the next month or so, you've been looking for work, right? And then you lost your apartment or house, and you don't have a place to live, right? What are you going to do? Are you going to keep looking for a job? You're going to do what it takes to get yourself out of that hole because you want a better life for yourself still? Or would you turn to alcohol and drugs or go, I'm fine, I'll just live on the fucking street? I got fucking government money coming to me, so I get some shit for free. I'm good. Because it's a fucking choice. It is true that some things happen in life where like you lose your job or you can't work anymore, but it is your fucking decision to stay that way. That's why helping the homeless thing, nah, I don't give two fucks about that, to be honest. I mean, if you really are willing to change your life, yeah, let's help them. But for those motherfuckers that are like, I don't do shit that do this in the subway, really? Okay. Penguin, the Japanese players from Dodgers have been picking up litter and trash after baseball games afterwards. Wow. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? That's how you raise a proper person. That's their culture, to not be slobs, to not cause a mess, because they know the environment you're in affects you as a person. And I've been knowing that. Think about it. When you guys go somewhere, right, where do you feel more comfortable? A place that's nice and clean and quiet, or a place that's noisy and fucking dirty and messy? Like a hotel room, right? You go on vacation, you go hotel room. Oh, this hotel room with this. I see roaches. It's like stains in the mattress. It looks dingy. It looks dirty. It looks busted up. You're not gonna want to fucking stay there. You're gonna feel awful. But if you stayed at a nice hotel where it's like beautiful lighting and an amazing view, everything looks clean, it smells amazing, and like everything looks first class, it makes you feel comfortable. That's the way it is, and that's the way you should be as a person, inside and out. The same way you should care for your environment, just like that. But people choose not to fucking do that. And I'm surrounded by people like that all the fucking time. I'm willing to help people out that want help. I'm not helping people that don't give a shit about being helped. I mean, you could lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink it. That's my point. Anyways, let's finish the song. I'm gonna head out soon because it's been like over 4 hours. And that's my take on it, man. I'm sorry, like, New York City shouldn't be like this. It shouldn't be violent and shouldn't be messy, but it is because we allow these people to do that shit. You commit a crime, it's cool. It's cool. Oh, he's trashed the entire train car. And he's like half naked and disgusting. Hey, as long as he's not doing anything to you, what's the point? What's the matter? No, fuck that, man. Human beings today have no standards, no civility. Look at this shit. I know exactly where this is. I don't need a lawyer. I got many. I don't sue people for money. Woo! That's what you should do. Good for that dude.
Can I have my phone? Fucking ass downloads. Fucking Can I have my phone? Bro, it ain't your fucking phone. Can I have my phone? Can I have my phone? Bro, I gotta go to the shelter. Can I have my phone? It ain't your fucking phone. Get the fuck down there, you stupid motherfucker. I swear to God, you put your fucking hands on me.
I'm with the guy with the yellow hood, but dude, just walk away. Just walk away.
Boy, getting ready. What? Fucking what? Fuck you! What's up? Swing that shit again. I swear to God, I will end your fucking life. That's for the wall, yeah. Where's my phone at? Nigga, lucky he been like that, you heard?
I would have still knocked him out.
Yeah, but
You
still, I had
should've
to
still
back up.
knocked
I
him
had to.
I gotta see that again. Hold on. Yeah, that's what I would do. I send his ass. Anyways, I don't need a lawyer. I got many. I don't sue people for money. I only forgive people because Jesus forgives us. So I forgive to the person who hit me. I would rise again even if it hurts my body. God bless you, Daryl. Yes, Jesus is there to help you, and He will help you. I've gotten several learning experiences in my early lifespan that were very fortunate and did not get in trouble. I consider myself a lucky soul at times, having to learn the hard way at times. Yeah, sometimes we need to learn the hard way. Right on. That's deeply gracious of you. Blessing to you, and may you get a gift of speedy recovery. Such a kind soul. Yes, Daryl. We all wish you speedy recovery. I hope you're doing well. What are you eating in the hospital? I'm just curious, because I don't like hospital food. Anyway, let's play something else before I go, because. Play one more 64 game and then I'm out of here. Beast Wars Transmetals. Toy Story 2? Nope. Superman 64? Isn't that the worst game of ever or something? Oh, Rogue Squadron. Dude, forgot about that. Spider-Man was on 64? I don't remember that. I thought that was only for PlayStation. Well, Resident Evil 2. I want to get that for 64. I really do. Ready to Rumble. Oh, yeah. Quest 64. Puzzle League. Paper Mario. Ogre Battle 64. Paperboy 64. Should I play Paperboy 64? How about that? Let's play Paperboy 64. My wife gave me some food from the house. I don't like it either. It makes me sick, but I can't eat heavy food. I understand. You gotta just, go roll with the punches, man. Paperboy City 4. Oh, Paper Girl. Okay, cool. If using a rumble pack, insert now. All right, whatever. I don't know how to play this game. Oh, okay. Oh no, it got me. Oh no, kitty, watch out. Ooh, hot babe. Kitty. Oh, right on the 0. Nice. Yeah, this people always weird. 64. I didn't know it was a train level. Okay, let's see this. There's a hot babe there, so. Alice's RV Haven gets new Paperboy. Is that really front page material? Are you guys still alive? All right. Oh man, I ran out of paper. Come on, hurry up, Paperboy. Got it. Actually, seeing this for the first time, this looks more 32-bit. Why didn't this version come out on PlayStation and other consoles? I have no idea. There was a time when I didn't even know there was a Paperboy 64. Moose Pellet Park. I don't know. Some 64 games aged really well. Some of them really didn't. Watch out, frog. Better watch out, buddy. Have you heard of the N64 fighting game Flying Dragon? It was a fighting game but an RPG. I used to play it out the F out of that game. I like that they have retro achievements for emulators now, and you can get game scored for like Xbox and PlayStation. I didn't know that. Oh, that's cool. Flying Dragon? No, but you know what? There was now that you mentioned like a fighting RPG, you know what game I've always wanted to play, and I have it. I want to play Hybrid Heaven. Did you ever hear about that game? That game is pretty cool. It looks awesome, and it was made by Konami of all people. Hybrid Heaven looks dope. Oh, please tell me they have. Let me see. Oh, I love Mission Impossible. I have Mission Impossible, Mario Tennis, Madden, NBA Courtside. Ooh, Griffin Jr.'s Slugfest. I remember that. Hercules for 64? Really? Zero GX. My friend had Gauntlet Legends. Flying Dragon, this one, right? Who is this? Framing Dragon. Never heard of it? When I was playing Nintendo, I used to play Fighting Force. Fighting Force is good. I'll show it to you in a second, Duke. It looks awesome. Like, story-wise, it looks awesome. Flying Dragon. Flying Dragon. It's Yeah, I get you. I was gonna play this one quick match and I'll show you Hybrid Heaven. It sounds like a doorbell. What about Mischief Makers? Have you played Mischief Makers? Oh, this is 2D. Okay. Yeah, the 2D, 3D, it's actually a great game. Okay. Yeah, I love Mischief Makers. Ah, boo. Anyways, I'll show you Hybrid Heaven right now. No. It's okay, but I need to give it a proper time to do it. Hold on. No? Okay. Ooh, let's see here. Ooh. S64. There you go. H. Oh, they don't have it here. That sucks, man. Let me try the other. There you go. Let me try this one. Oh, they have it. Cool. I'll show it to you right now. Let's go. All right. After this, I'm out of here. Just check out this intro, dude. Well, not this intro. I mean the game intro. That's nice. Okay. Here we go. All right, here we go. Watch this. Tell me this doesn't look cool.
The U.S. and Russian presidents revealed today that they are all but ready to conclude talks on the reduction of existing nuclear arsenals and are prepared to ratify the historic agreement that promises to be a giant leap towards world peace in New York City on the 24th. President Weller is slated to arrive in New York City tomorrow and attend the ratification after some last-minute discussions with the Russian president, who's scheduled to fly in on the same day. In a press conference yesterday, confident President Weller stated to the media that on the coming 24th, the United States and Russia should be delivering a very Merry Christmas present to the world. In other news,
We shouldn't be seen talking, so I'll be brief. Let's go over this one last time. The substitution of the president will be executed the day after tomorrow in New York City. You are not to leave the president's side no matter what. Everything depends on that moment when there's no one but our operatives around him. If we miss this chance, it will throw off the timetable for the invasion. We can't afford any mistake. One more thing, don't forget to make contact with Mr. Diaz in New York. He'll bring the tools and the weapons you need. That'll be all. Let's make this work. But man, put some clothes on, will you? And don't forget to act like a human once you're overground.
Johnny, are you there? I guess you're out again today. Maybe you're busy, but are you doing okay? Well, it's Christmas soon. The year's almost over. Johnny, you haven't forgotten our pact, have you? That we'll meet again this year under the Christmas tree in D.C. on Christmas Eve? I don't care how late you show up. Just meet me there, okay? I'll be waiting. Anyway, call me again when you get in.
Yes, Daryl. I'm glad old games bringing back. Yep. Well, cinematic cutscenes, you don't see it. Yeah, this is very different. I've never played this, but I heard so much about it growing up. And this game was supposed to be the Nintendo 64's version of Metal Gear Solid. Like a very mature storyline and action-packed. Because Metal Gear Solid was all the rage at this time. And so then Konami felt Nintendo 64 needed a game of its own that had a similar effect regarding cinematics and storyline, a mature storyline. And instead of giving them Metal Gear, they made a brand new IP. Those head shapes are something. I know, right?
Why did you shoot?
Not now. There's something wrong with Mr. Diaz. We've got to get him below ground.
There's a witness.
The evidence is gone. He has no trace left.
Holy crap, I remember this game now because of that blonde guy. Yeah, you saw him in pictures, right? Hey, Wraith, where's the snow pics? Where's subway crime? Yes, I know. That's one thing that doesn't change about New York in any medium. The subway crime. I will take pictures tomorrow. Promise. Arnold Schwartz. Get down. You know what? I gotta stream this for you guys one day, like a full-on playthrough. So in this game, you fight each other like a fighting game, right? Or wrestling, but it's an RPG. So you choose which body part to like hurt, or in this, not dismember, immobilize, I should say. I don't know why I never bought this game. I should have. That agent was totally caressing that dude's pecs. You think so? Like, I know I gotta kill you, but you're very much in shape. Well, that's kind of a dumb elevator. That's like, look how small it is and there's no guarding. Okay, there's jumping. Oh, there's shooting. Okay. Mr. Diaz, you might already know, but there is one thing I must report to you. The security system just responded to something, and to make sure we change the lock gate code. When you want to go to other blocks, please renew your code key. Anything wrong? You don't have your code key? Unless I left it somewhere, please take this emergency key. You can return it anytime. Code key. That's a weird ass code key. Alright, thanks. I would have played the hell out of this back in the day. Me too. This game reminds me of Dead to Rights. Does it? Yeah, but the point of this game is the story, and it has a different method of fighting because it's RPG. You'll see soon enough. Yeah, this game, I should have bought this game. Why I never bought this game? I mean, I have it for 64 still. I'm talking about I should have bought this back then. I would have loved it. You hear the main person behind all the Metroid Prime games is calling it quits. That will become... Yes. I forgot his name, but he's quitting after 20 years. And that's fine. As long as they have someone else helm the series. And I hope... Maybe that was the reason why it took 20 years to make part 4. Because maybe he was just tired or he couldn't think of something. Which is bull, because it doesn't take you 20 years to think of something. But still... I wish him luck. I hope the new guy kills it. Reminds me of Parasite Eve. Exactly. You look lost, sir. Here's the key. I know, right? What game is this? This is Hybrid Heaven. No problem, Alejandro. Let's go this way. Oh. Got me good. Got me good again. There it is. I got my key. Life Charger S. I don't know what that is, but all right. Please enter the code key. I don't have one. Well, I don't have the code. Please wait. Code key recognized. Current code now being renewed. 8675309. That's my new code key. Robot security finally doing a job. Well, it's about that time for me to sleep. Good night, everyone. Alejandro, thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for being the first one here tonight. I appreciate it, dude. I'll be back Tuesday, I think. Should I be back Tuesday or Wednesday? No, you know what you should do a full playthrough of the hardest difficulty. South Park Stick of Truth and Fractured Behold. I did that last year, dude. Right, Alejandro, or anybody who was here at that time? I did it, Stick of Truth and the Fractured Behold. It's like an entire season of South Park in 33 hours. Yeah, I beat them both on stream. Okay, Tuesday. Cool. Thank you. I'm about to head out to watch new night episode. All right, yeah, I'm gonna end this soon. It's oh my god, 6 o'clock. Yeah, let me just show you quick how the gameplay is, and that's it. Been waiting for. All right, just give me like 5 minutes, promise, and then I'll end the stream, and you guys can go about. Nice penguin. Yes. Well, okay. And I could do that, but all right. Jump for joy, people. Jump for joy. Blah. Okay, hurry up. Yes. The guy's face looks different, though, from what I remember. All right, when are you gonna get to the fireworks factory? Where's that from, people? See, you know your TV shows. Guy was all, if I put 3 lines on each cheek, it'll totally look bad. I know, right? What do they mean? Don't know, it just looks badass. I get another Life Charger S, yes. Awesome. That's a weird looking ladder. Guy was all, it's cut to the chase. Simpsons did it too. Yes, of course. I think that's an 8, not an S. Is it? Okay. My fault. No, what are you doing? This company sure spent a lot of money on building rooms with nothing in them. I know. I know it'll be great for security. Nothing. Look at that. First time playing, and I know what I'm doing. Isn't that something? Where's your code key? This is a weird freaking game. Oh, I'm healing. Awesome. Okay. The jumping is unintentionally hilarious. What? This is funny to you? Yay. Jump for joy, people. Yay. Nope. This kind of reminds me of Metroid in a way. Or Resident Evil. Oh shit, I'm stuck. There's nothing here to shoot. Oh, it's right there. Oh, I'm in thingy. Navigating in these old school games was hard because every room looked. Yeah, exactly, and they looked the same, and the map wasn't. Map wasn't helping either. Oh, he's moving slowly. That means there's a cutscene coming, which means there's a boss fight coming. I have to get the GameCube. What the hell? I don't know what it says. This game's logic is shoots everything. Yeah, I know. Mr. Diaz? Someone's just opened the cell storing the bioweapons. Someone unlocked the security system. We're in deep trouble. Oh god. You couldn't have. How could it be? Oh crap. Is that the hybrid? The door doesn't open. Have you tried shooting it, sir? See what I mean? Look. Ooh, right in the fucking jawline. I saw that sick. Ooh. Boston Crab, look at that. Ha ha. Do it again. Backbreaker. Ooh. You see why this game didn't gain any traction. Finish. Nice. Life Charger 7 or 8. That was cool, right? See, that's how the game plays. It's like an RPG. Wrestling moves to break it into a top secret facility. Yup. It's like wrestling. Yeah, it's like Parasite Eve, but with gay alien sex. You should have sent in John Cena. You know why? Because he was the Marine. Too stiff and time consuming. Just fight already. Just throw some hands. Imagine that. It was more like WrestleMania 2000. We have a problem. The cell housing the biological weapon has been opened. Accidentally or intentionally, we don't know. The pre-adjusted, a genetically synthesized monster have escaped. We expect some level of damage. Mr. Diaz, a tough man like you should be alright. Okay. Aha, sucker. Where do I go? No, I just came from there, right? Here? You're wrong, Wraith. Just, it's because you can't see him. Ah! Haha! Don't bang on the door like that. To prepare for monsters before mental adjustment escaping, a gun would also affect the gravity. Okay, I get it. Ever tried my game out last year? Which game was that again, Daryl? Ah. Hold up. Get up. Zap. Zap. Oh, look. This game is not good, but I applaud you sticking with it. I'm trying. There you go. Damn, that's a high fucking explosion. Sexy crawl time. There you go. All right, I'm gonna stop playing this game. I'm not gonna play this game. The next game, I'm just gonna show you the title, because apparently, it's pretty funny. After that, I'm gonna end it. Here we go. Who here has played this game? Is everybody working here at Ginger? Doubt it. Hope you guys enjoy the song.
What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity back bumper. What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity back bumper. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the boot to the boot to the boot boot. Bump to the bass to the bass bass. Bump to the boot to the boot to the boot. Bump to the bass to the bass bass.
This should be in Smash Brothers. This should be the official song of the Video Game Awards. This theme song's already better than the other game.
Bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump.
Anyways, that's it. Going back to playing video game music, and I will be back. Damn it, where's this stupid thing? No, that's not it. Oh, I had it. Oops, my fault. There you go. There you go. And the prawn version of that game is called Bugs. Dallas, good night, dude. Thank you so much for stopping by. All right, yeah, so I'm ending it now. It's been like 5.5 hours. You guys got a lot on me today. So I'm going to be streaming a lot earlier every Sunday, at least. But I'll be back Tuesday. I'll maybe stream earlier then. And I'd like to thank everyone who was here. Alejandro, Andres, as usual. Oscar, thank you so much for the $20. It means a lot to me. Thank you for the birthday present. Penguin and Chaos and Duke, everybody here, thank you so much. Daryl, of course, you're always awesome being here, Daryl. We expect pics of snow everywhere next time, right? Okay, I'll try my best. Someone go out tomorrow, take pictures of the snow. So yeah, and guys, please be safe tomorrow wherever you are, snow or not. Just be careful out there, and just know things are going to happen within the channel soon. So I got content coming. What kind of content? Well, you got to stick by. That's it. And especially where I was the past few days. So it's not meant to be, again, it's not meant to be a video where like, oh, I went here and I got this and that. It's more like I went here to do some reflecting and some fun, and this is how I feel. So anyways, good night all. Be safe and see you around. Exactly. You too, Penguin. Please be safe. Everyone take care of yourselves. And that being said, stay frosty, give them hell, and Godspeed. Wraith out. Yes, I'll stay toasty. That's good. That's the good thing. Stay toasty. Yes.